Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. You're just in time for a live stream. Hope you're all having a nice day. Enjoyed your impromptu Wednesday off yesterday. This is confirmed actually a VOD because technically it's being recorded and therefore is available for people to watch after it is actually live. And if you really think about it, since you're not seeing it truly live because there's a bit of lag between when I speak and when the internet transmits my voice, audio, and video over to you, you're technically watching a VOD that's just still being made. It's video and I demanded it, therefore, it is a VOD. Also, very based and true. Jam into some Yakuza after we listened to some the day before yesterday. We're gonna jam to some Snap here in a moment, too. The plan is, play Snap, and if things go good, I keep playing, and if things don't go good, I will decide that for myself, then we'll switch to another game halfway through. But we're getting started nice and on time today. I would ideally like to both climb the ladder, because even though we still got like a few weeks, like 2.5 weeks, I don't want to push it too close to the edge because I would like to get Infinite again this season. And I've got a decent deck that's been doing okay. So we're probably going to focus on just one deck today, but with like a handful of others just to sort of try some things, be silly. And I'm also going to kind of just grind to my next card unlock. Maybe by using a little bit of gold. I hope he does poorly so I don't have to miss Rimworld tomorrow. Oh, well, Rimworld's tomorrow no matter what. Regardless of the outcome of the stream today, we're going to play Rimworld tomorrow too. There may or may not also be Rimworld today. I make no promises so people don't come in 4 hours and hold it against me. I am stuck at rank 3. I don't think it's physically possible to be at rank 3 without being out of the tutorial. I'm pretty sure that that is still when they are teaching you how to play the game. Where are we? Hey, everybody. For some reason, when I stream 1080p and do full screen camera, there's a little bit of lag. I don't know why. But I am decked out for a Snap stream today. I got the Marvel shirt. I got the Avengers mug. I've got actually relevant to the calendar Christmas time Iron Man, who is spreading season's greetings and jolly to all. You may not like it, but this is what Santa actually looks like. This is peak holidays. A holly jolly Tonymas to all. I'm up to like 57 now, but I'm playing pretty casual. I've been playing pretty casual so far this season. Okay, Dandy. I'm like 35 rank, but I go back and forth because I make dumb snaps. I make fewer dumb snaps and I make more, oh, I actually could have won that game if I had just remembered the opponent's deck that I was playing. Hello, Snide Kerfuffle with the spooky scare. Spooky season may be over, but a face emerging from the shadows is never out of season. Thanks for 33 months. Welcome back, Snide. Also, Muppenheimer subbed yesterday for month 33 when there wasn't even a stream. And the reason there was not a stream yesterday, if you did not catch the Discord and the stream chat, basically I was gonna do RimWorld yesterday, but then I got pissed off because Steam was busted. And would not install either the unstable branch or any mod from the workshop, period. So that was cool. And I just didn't feel like playing another game, so I was pretty much set on that, and then by the time for me to switch games, it was like 5:30, and I was like, it's late, and I'm just gonna go get some boba and some out-to-eat food instead. So I did that. And I appreciated that more than sitting here dealing with waiting for Steam to refresh. I tried uninstalling RimWorld, reinstalling RimWorld, and the funny thing about that is it erases all of your workshop mods. So you still stay subscribed to them on Steam, but it uninstalls them for you, which is, of course, fantastic. So today, Steam, I guess, fixed whatever backend server problems were happening, and the unstable branch of RimWorld did install properly, but the mods still did not install. So I found out after a little bit of digging that the way to get the mods to install is basically Steam is apparently incapable of checking your cached mods unless you make a single alteration to your workshop subscription list. So the actual answer wasn't turning Steam off and back on again, it wasn't turning RimWorld off and back on again, it was unsubscribing and resubscribing to a single workshop mod. And after doing that, basically told Steam, like, oh no, we need to check this. And they did the whole scan of my workshop mods and then reinstalled all, like, 50 of them. So you have to, like, activate the protocol that looks to see if you actually can verify the integrity of the mod cache. So in theory, I do have all the mods reinstalled and I do have the unstable branch back. But we'll definitely be playing RimWorld like all day tomorrow. We might play later today. Talix, thank you for this info. I think you just saved my Project Zomboid server Pepe hands. With Total War simply verifying files also checks mods. Verifying Steam, or verifying RimWorld on Steam did basically nothing for me. What new variant did you buy from the shop refresh? All of them. I have definitely gone overboard, and I don't care. I am the buying variants guy now. It's technically all a business expense, but I just want to buy the things that make me happy for some reason. Not that I want to do it for some reason, they make me happy for some reason. Eventually, they're supposed to be adding like an artist credit for the different variants. Maybe when you inspect the card, possibly. I've yet to get a variant I like in the shop. I've seen a bunch that I like. But yes, I have decided to just spend an exorbitant amount of money on getting card art to support the thing that I like. But real talk, I do think I can see myself... the developers would have to do something bonkers for me to stop playing Marvel Snap, at least in my free time. Like, on a basically permanent basis. Not that I'm gonna obsessively try to get Infinite every single season, but, like, this is going to become a staple of my free time diet. And it would take something tragic befalling the game from the developers to put me off of that. So I don't really have any problem paying for silly card variants. If I like them. Today I saw my opponent unironically play Cyclops. Cyclops can be good in a Patriot deck, but that takes some pool 3 shenanigans. Why does Ben Brode always produce enjoyable things? Damn you, Ben. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel. Paying for Marvel Snap's continued survival. I think that's the case as well. I really think the only thing that maybe threatens the continued survival of Marvel Snap is depending on how they handle, like, the collector tokens need to be really good. And they need to be fairly, how do you say, needle moving? Like, they need to move the needle. Because if they're planning on adding, like, a pool 4 and a pool 5 with a bunch of new cards, people are going to get bogged down in pool 3, and they're never going to see the light of day to get to 4 and 5. Because I think for new players, it feels daunting even just thinking about how long it will take to collect a full set as it currently exists. So I'm hoping that when they do a pool 4 and a pool 5, they accelerate the rate of collection through 3. Otherwise, they're gonna have all these cool cards that only a small portion of players are going to be able to play with. And I really wonder, do you guys... Okay, this is going to be an obscure reference that perhaps only a handful of people will ever be able to relate to. But do you guys remember when Smite did the God Pass? It was like a $30 purchase at a time where their main competition was releasing new heroes to other MOBAs. Smite is a MOBA. And you would have to individually purchase each of the new heroes. But what Smite did was very risk-taking, and they announced that they would, for like, I think it was like $30. It really wasn't that much money. Correct me on the price, but it wasn't really that much money. You would have access to all of the heroes that were in the Smite MOBA, as well as all future released and developed heroes. I don't know if that ever stopped, and they were like, okay, this is the last one. But you got so much value from, for a very long period of time. It was years that I was playing that and still getting value out of it. My point is, I wonder if at some point, if they do add like a pool 4 and a pool 5 in Snap, it wouldn't behoove them to release some kind of purchase like that, where you can just automatically catch up and start collecting. Like, okay, let's say there's a pool 5 now, and there's like 25 cards in pool 4 and like 25 cards in pool 5, and just have like a one-time purchase of like $50 or something that gets you pool 1 through 3 cards, and like just pushes you up to the new stuff. I wonder if they'd ever do something like that, because I feel like they might make a good amount of money. And people would probably appreciate the fact that it wouldn't be randomized, because you wouldn't be buying booster packs. You would just be buying sets of cards. And if you chose not to buy the sets of cards, you would still be playing other free-to-play who did not buy sets of cards. And in fact, might be easier for you, because if you bought all the way up through pool 3, I think there would be definitely a requirement to play through pool 1 first, because it's just a little overwhelming. Like, if you haven't played Marvel Snap and you just get all the cards through pool 3, you'll just be like, this is too much. I regret what I have done, and I am not going to win a single game. So I don't know. I'm not sure what the best way to handle it is. I think I started on this tangent by saying, I think the only thing that might threaten Snap long-term is having too many pools of cards, and a new player is like, well, I don't know. Do I want to play for 6 months to collect all of them? It's a long investment. Because right now it's about 3 to 4 months free to play to collect all the cards. Or at least to have most of them. Could be longer depending on bad RNG. Hello, Maratonapa, what's up? Can you get Thanos in Marvel Snap? Right now you cannot have Thanos in your collection, but you can get Thanos randomly via location events. And play with him temporarily. But he's not that impressive. I'm not sure what they're going to do with him in the future. Because right now, if he were available to put in your deck, he would be a little bit insane. Maybe they'll replace the boosters in the collection level with cards. Right now, that is the plan. The plan is supposedly before end of year, all boosters, which is the currency that goes per card to level up the cards, is going to be replaced with collector tokens, which will be able to be spent towards a section in the shop where a card will rotate in and out of the new shop collector token section, and you'll be able to freeze and pin certain cards if you want to like try and actually grab them. So if you see, like, let's say I want Lockjaw and Lockjaw appears in the shop, I can freeze Lockjaw until I have enough collector tokens to go ahead and get them myself, and then I'll be able to add them to my collection guaranteed without waiting for him to drop through a Pool 3 mystery card. So it's pretty sweet. Also, Joe Knows Nothing, what's up? Snapping in chat for 14 months. Hello, Joe. Socks on the Lawn, also welcome back. Snapping. Snap, snap, snap. And thanks again, Cosmic Anomaly, for 3 years. Yo. Game is called Snap and there's no Thanos card. There is a Thanos card. That's what I just said. So Thanos just sucks right now. Yeah, but you can't choose to play with him anyways. My guess is he's going to be part of an event. I'll show you what I'm talking about, actually. Here is Thanos. So Thanos is currently not something that you can just have in your collection. But if you could, at the start of the game, shuffle 6 Infinity Stones into your deck. Each Infinity Stone is 1 cost and lets you draw something, either more stones or a card, get bonus energy next turn, draw a card. Next turn you can move a card at this location. The Soul Stone reduces enemy card's power. The Reality Stone transforms a location. The Power Stone is if you've played all 6 total stones, Thanos has plus 10 power. So my guess is there's going to be some kind of like Thanos event or game mode or something. I feel like Marvel Snap would definitely benefit from like a Hearthstone Brawl type of game mode where it's just like something zany. It's already kind of zany, but something even zanier. But yeah, I could see him being like the theme of some kind of brawl. Seems hard to use. He does seem hard to use because he's a 6/8, right? But every single one of the stones draws something. So the Mind Stone seeks out the other 2 other stones. Time Stone cycles a card, cycles a card, cycles a card, cycles a card. And that's the one thing that isn't really present in Snap is card draw. There are only a couple ways to draw a card. The first one that comes to mind is Adam Warlock. If you're winning this location, draw a card. Black Widow prevents you from drawing a card. Baron Mordo makes your opponent draw a card and set its cost to 6. Mantis draws a card from the opponent's deck, which doesn't really synergize with yours. Maximus makes your opponent draw 2 cards. Crystal lets you shuffle and draw 3 cards, so that's a way to reset your hand. I haven't seen Crystal played but like 1 time. White Queen copies a card. Jane Foster Thor draws 0 cost cards, and that's pretty much it. So it's like Jane Foster Thor and Adam Warlock are the only 2 that let you draw cards. Oh, and Crystal. The only 3 that let you draw cards from your entire, from your deck and your entire collection. So Thanos having like a bunch of Infinity Stone card draw would be crazy. So anyways, let's go ahead and, oops, we don't need news. Chat, we don't need the news. I may or may not have acquired some new shiny things. I may have wasted some more money. What have I wasted money on? Oh, my shiniest card. I didn't actually spend money on this. I spent money on it once. I have Fancy Pink Swirly Vision. Ooh, my second Infinity Split. Wow, look at the pink. Because yeah, I have base, Then I got the variant to infinity, then this one to infinity, and then this one to infinity. So we get a pink swirl. Wow. So cool. And the funny thing is they still have 158 boosters. So I'll be able to split it at least one more time. That vision variant's going to be sick when it becomes black and white. It basically almost already is. But I guess the background would still be black and white. The Nightcrawler is good, but I have considerably fewer boosters for Nightcrawler. I've only gotten to split him once. I think those are my two top quality cards. Oh, I have Spider-Man, who is close to infinity. I kind of stopped putting points into Miles Morales, even though I have 192 boosters, because I saw the basketball variant exists, and now I refuse to put any more into him until I get the basketball variant. But I probably should just get this to infinity. Let me see. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Here we go. Don't mind the overlay. So small. There we go. Poof. Because this exists, I just refuse to put any more points into the Season Pass Miles Morales until I find this in my shop. And then I will just put all my points into that. I'll probably still get my regular Miles to Infinite so I can get at least one split. Because for split rarity, if you split a card... Okay, the shortest version of this is, chat, you can split a card multiple times. The more times you split them, the higher the chance that you get one of the rarer effects. Okay? You can get an unusual Spider-Man Miles Morales. But splitting any version of Miles Morales contributes to that chance to get rarer infinity splits. You don't have to split the same version 4 times to get the rare ones. You can split a bunch of different variants, and they all contribute towards the same umbrella. Okay, so we got the Fancy Jubilee up to Legendary now, I think. Got Fancy Devil Dino. Fancy Cable. Fancy Carnage. Okay, what are the new ones, though? The new ones... I showed you guys this already. I had to get Okoye. Oh, I got... in my random... Ooh, I got this. I got this Gamora. Come on in, slam, and welcome to the jam. But yes, I got Fancy Gamora. I got my new favorite card, I think. I showed you guys this one already. Spider-Woman Pink. Let's see. I haven't gotten a good death yet. Oh, I had to get the Dinosaur Swarm. Just because I needed a dinosaur made out of bumblebees. I do want to do a discard deck once I get Hela. And I may have gotten this Nakia even though I wasn't going to. I might have done it. I just pulled the trigger on it because it was gonna go away. And I just needed it. Because I like the ruins in the background, and I think it's going to look cool in 3D. But that's not... There was other ones. Oh, I got a new... I got a Cerebro as one of my recent cards, so I can make the meme decks now. Cerebro meme decks. I tried my meme deck like 3 times, and it got spanked all 3 times, and I felt bad afterward. But we can try. We can try again. Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are. This is my new favorite. I got this as a variant reward from the Season Pass. And I have tons of boosters to upgrade with. Meme deck, best deck. Cerebro 3 power just crushed me entirely. Well, it wasn't me. I can guarantee you that. I had to get this magnificent Yondu as well. He's just so loinclothy and so chiseled and so golden blue, shooting his magic arrow into space. And I had to get this domino. I have actually been playing a lot of domino because I was playing a Jubilee deck with domino. Now we're Heimdalling with portals. I actually saw a website say that Heimdall was one of the top 10 worst cards in Marvel Snap, and I was like, are you kidding me? What are you talking about? They were like, it's too unpredictable. When you move all your cards to the left, you're going to want to avoid that because you're not going to be able to... You lock yourself in, and I was like, what the hell? Okay, yeah, I guess it was just accidental that I got to infinite with it. What do I know? But yeah, I think those are the... Oh, I got Steampunk Hulkbuster as well. It's too unpredictable. It does the same thing every time. Yeah, but math is hard. Math is tough. How do numbers work? Okay, I had to blow my nose. I had some allergies today, as is the case every day. Let's get to some games, chat. Music. There it is. There's everyone's favorite banger of a song. Alright, so what are we going to be playing today? Well, the primary deck is going to be this version of the Death Wave deck, which, as you may remember, I did luck out a bit, and my first... Dude, we are approaching collection level 1000. I just went ahead and spent all my credits. I didn't save them for you this time, so I could try to see if I was going to get anything that was worth making a new deck. However, I want to go ahead and just push to this collector's cache today, so I'm going to dump a little bit of gold, because this is guaranteed to be a new card. And that is because of the way that the pity timers work. At this collector cache level, I don't think you can go more than 2 empty caches without getting a new card, but we'll see how that goes. So there should be something. And I don't know what I want the most. I think I want Lockjaw the most. That would be my #1 pick. I would also accept Hela. And I'm sure there's plenty more that would be cool. Magneto would also be fantastic. But the cards that I unlocked without you are Cerebro, which I saved you guys some pain because this has been painful. I also got Beast, which we're going to toy with a little bit, but I don't think that I have a good meshing deck for Beast. And I've had a bunch of empty caches because you guys already saw... Did you guys see me get Wasp? Wasp is excellent in Lockjaw. I want Mr. Negative. Ooh, okay, Mr. Negative and Sarah would be fantastic as well. I agree with that. Chat, can we do a quick count? I don't, I choose not to write this down because I like doing this count. I don't know, it scratches a weird itch. But anyway, my first, 2 of my first 4 pool 3 cards were Death and Wave, which is an entire archetype. So we're going to be playing some Death Wave because I also got Arrow really early. And Arrow fits into this deck fantastically. And is actually my favorite card right now. Arrow is OP and my favorite card. And I'll hopefully show you why today. Okay, so we started pool 3 here because these 2 were guaranteed mystery card drops. So let's see our ratio of cards and caches, because we should be getting a card roughly 50% of the time. And Jeff Hoogland actually released a really good video on this today, where it's not literally 50%, it's a 50% over time, but there's actually more detailed maths that go into what is in the collector caches. And like, if you opened 1 collector cache ever, you would actually only have like a 40% chance of getting a new card. But because there's a pity timer factored in as well, it works out to about 51% once you've accounted for pity timer and all other factors over time. But yes, a single cache is actually like a 2 in 5. Waiting for Mr. Negative and Rogue. Rogue would be interesting in a few different deck types, especially I think exclusively Mr. Negative, because like, Rogue is kind of wonky outside of that context. Hello, Odium Infinitus with the fresh prime sub. Hello, Odium. War of the Worlds ought to give us sub to Fajosu. Yo, happy 8 months, Fajosu. Zaray says it's too late. He's already snapped. He's already snapped. I'm sitting at the end of Pool 1 with 5,000 credits, and I'm unsure if I should go into Pool 2 or what I should do. Yes, you should absolutely go into Pool 2. What is the alternative? Just stop playing the game and stop collecting credits? In fact, I'd say spend all of your credits at the same time. It's okay to lose because you have to lose to learn how to be better. That's what happened to me so far in Pool 3. I would just get beat by decks and combinations of cards that I had no way of predicting, but you have to face them head on in order to learn what the combinations are so you can start to look for the patterns. And now I'm starting to pick up on some of the patterns. And I've made some really nice... still occasionally I'm like, whoa, no way I could have seen that coming. But also some nice predictive plays. Like my favorite is recently I've been using Arrow, which is again a very powerful card. I don't remember how far up the tree there it is. Very powerful card that can move enemy cards played on this turn. And often with the deck that I play Arrow in right now, I have initiative. And I've been able to start predicting when my opponent is going to say, put a Black Panther down on Arnim Zola, and I can move the Black Panther off of Arnim Zola and screw them all up. Or I can predict when they're going to play Destroyer and shift one of their cards outside of their little 2-lane setup for Destroyer decks because they're trying to keep Warpath powered up by only focusing on 2 lanes. So it's created some nice counterplays now that I'm sort of learning a few of the different deck archetypes. I wanted to hit Infinite before going into Pool 2. Well, you're still going to be playing against people in Pool 2, because it's not a hard cap. So, the only difference between you and some of the people you'll be playing as you get closer to Infinite is that you won't have any Pool 2 cards and they will. Likewise, Pool 2 to Pool 3. I only upgrade when I hit 5k and then farm some more. If you guys like withholding that joy from yourselves, then more power to you. You know, I like saving up occasionally just to open a few cards at a time, but right now I am in the thick of Pool 3, and saving credits is not helping me in any way, shape, or form. Yes, matchmaking is based on a combination of factors: your hidden MMR, which is dictated based on whether you're winning or losing, your rank, and your collection level. So there is no hard cutoff per se. Also, past events are not indicative of future results. Just lose a lot for easy matchups. Just keep retreating, Nog. It's a foolproof plan. All right, anyways. Are we snapping to 90? Maybe. What was I about to do? Oh, I'll tell you what I'm about to do. First things first, I want to grab a few missions. Because I want to go ahead and just finish my weekly today and finish my Wakanda chapter and hopefully get at least one new card. So I'm just going to go ahead and just cap that out. Because also if I get to 90, which I plan to, we get 500 gold from Galactic. And I'm due to get another 700 gold from Season Pass. Okay, the deck we're gonna start with, let me do a quick little explanation. So, this is a pull 3 deck that I am using because of the cards that were unlocked for me in my ascent up the collection level. And the key, of course, is Death, who is a 9 cost. You'll note that there's only 6 turns in most games, so you cannot play Death unless you destroy cards. Hence, the Carnage to eat other cards, the Venom to eat other cards, the Deathlock to destroy other cards. And we're hoping to bring Death's cost down by, I want to say 4. I think the magic number, well, actually, the magic number is just 2. The magic number is 2. So we want to destroy at least 2 cards, which is pretty easy. Because the other side of Death Wave is Wave, who is typically played if you have both Wave and Death in hand. Wave will be played on turn 5 and set up for a big turn 6. So Wave will reduce the cost of cards in both players' hands to 4. So Death goes down from 9 to 4, and then if you've destroyed a couple cards, she'll become even cheaper. So if I destroy at least 2 cards, she'll go from 4 to 2 after Wave on turn 6. And then I have America Chavez, who, unless she gets Yondu'd, or something else happens to her, will also be guaranteed to be drawn on turn 6, and she'll be 4. So America Chavez will be 4 on turn 6, Death should be 2 or cheaper on turn 6, and I can play both of them, and have a powerhouse final turn. Alternatively, I can Arrow and Death on turn 6, which is also very powerful because I can pull my opponent's big cards away and free up one of my existing lanes that I'm hopefully already winning, or Death for guaranteed win there. So it's quite a strong combo. And then my other cards are sort of standard, just destruction. Yondu's removal of the top card of my opponent's deck actually does count as destroying a card for the purposes of Death, which is interesting, even though the wording doesn't suggest that. How would you compare Death to just using the Hulk? Well, the entire premise of this deck is Death Wave. So if you don't have Death, you're missing one of the key components. Because the whole point is, in the best case scenario, you can play Death and another 5 or 6 drop on turn 6. So it's pretty much all predicated on that. Hulk is just going to be worse because you won't be able to play Hulk and Chavez on the same turn, or Hulk and Arrow, or anything together. The big thing is trying to play 2 cards at the final turn. And then the rest of it, like I said, is pretty standard destruction. Bucky is hopefully activated with Carnage. Second best is probably Deathlock. Third best is Venom. Yondu can get eaten, but doesn't have to be eaten. Nova to power some things up. Sabretooth and Wolverine get destroyed basically for free, so they are best paired with Venom, who gets the most value out of both of those. And that's the whole setup. So let's give it a try and see how it works. Have you had a 6-cost cards or 1 cheaper battle with this yet? Not yet. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I have. Sorry, I wasn't thinking straight. But you have to account for your opponents too, because they run big cards in their deck. He's like 830 collection level. No, I don't have Hood, unfortunately. But that would be a cool one. Carnage on Bar Sinister is fun, but I don't know if it's good right now. It probably is because we also have Deathlock and Venom, because Carnage can just consume himself. So he'll just duplicate. I unlocked Death as one of my first pull 3 cards. I'm using her with Moon Girl to get 2. That is greedy. I hope it works out for you. That was a lot of work for a 4-power Carnage. Just a lot of work, but that's okay. I think it's still worth it. I'm gonna get Sabretooth down. Best case scenario is getting like Wolverine and Venom there at the same time. Ooh, a Beast deck. I've been wanting to use Beast in a similar setup to this, but I just haven't been able to get it queued up. We're also gonna hope that they either don't have Cosmo, which will block my on reveal, and that they don't have armor. I don't really see this deck running armor, but we definitely want to get greedy here because it's a good time to get greedy. So we don't have Death and we don't have Wave, so we're not really super concerned with either of those things unless we draw next turn. And they just got a copy of Arrow, so now we have to be actually very cautious because White Queen is just super powerful. There's Wave. It's a bit late because now we guaranteed we'll get America Chavez next turn and not Death at all. So keeping initiative here is the most important bit. Because if they play Arrow this turn, they're going to stop me from activating the left. So, I know that they're going to Devil Dino. If they think I'm going to activate this, then arrowing over here is fine. Or I could just fill in Bar Sinister now. That's fine. Oops. Well, on the one hand, owie. On the other hand, I do get to activate this, but I don't know if it's good anymore. Let's see. 1 plus 3 is 4. 5. I'll have 9 plus Bucky's 6 is 15. It's not very good, is it? It's not very good. Got Fisk Towered. See, I honestly thought that they would anticipate me eating Sabretooth, Wolverine, and Bucky and try to arrow me somewhere else, because that's what I would have done. So I was trying to counter my own play, when in hindsight, I definitely could have easily just continued with my plan, and they just didn't anticipate it at all, I guess. So really, I'm blaming my opponent for not thinking that through. I'm just kidding. I probably just retreat here. They're not thinking it through. Won them the location. Because if I were on the other side of the table, I would have done that totally different. What determines who gets initiative? It's whoever is controlling the most points. Otherwise, it's random or flipping. I hate losing when my opponent is dumb. They're not dumb. I mean, it clearly worked. Shang-Chi, I do not hate seeing that get destroyed. It's always nice to know that we don't have to worry about my monster on my side. I could have bought that Carnage variant, but I didn't, and now I regret it. The one that I regret not buying is Wolfsbane. There was a really cool Cyberpunk Wolfsbane. Chat, we're going to get as greedy as humanly possible here, and we're just going to set up Yondu Wolverine Monster on the left. Because, again, having that knowledge that Shang-Chi is dead is so powerful. Because it just gives me the green light to Venom. And the difference between Venom and Carnage is Carnage destroys your cards and gets +2 per card destroyed, whereas Venom actually absorbs the power of the card that they destroy. So in this case, we're Venoming to get that 9 power going straight into Venom's belly, instead of Carnage just getting 2, 4, 6 from this same situation. And then Wolverine will go to a random location.
Enough said, bub.
He wanted to come home. He's back. Do we just gobble up Multiple Man? It's actually worse. Okay, it depends on if we care about death being cheaper. Because death is already cheap enough that if we have to draw wave next turn, we have a 1 in 4 chance of drawing wave next turn. Because even though there's 5 cards, one's America Chavez. We just don't have wave. So if we don't have wave, then I don't know if it matters if we make death cheaper. But playing against the hub is kind of awful anyway. Maybe it's actually right. Is it right to just deathlock instead? Alright, I'll make death slightly cheaper. I don't know. Luchador Warpath variant today. Couldn't resist it, dude. Luchador Warpath is an automatic buy. See, now I wish I had saved the Carnage and just played Deathlock. Because Sabertooth would have been nice to have as a freebie. Chat, this looks like a... I mean, I see Sentinel, I assume Devil Dinosaur. How many cards do they have in hand? 7. That's going to be powerful Devil Dino. So where do we want to drag Devil Dino? Maybe we drag Devil Dino to Monster Island. Oh, or maybe it's Sarah. Sarah Bishop. Death is just slightly too expensive to get a valuable Sabertooth in there as well. So this is truly tragic. Sarah decks usually are very scary on the final turn. Just because they have 7 cards in hand and they're going to be cheap as hell. And they really only need, what, they need 12 points on the left. I think we just go big on Warrior Falls and hope for the best. Hi chat, what's up, Jammin' Ben? Cost cannot go negative, no. You can go as low as 0 and that's it. I also have no problem retreating here. They are pondering their 7 cards and the play order they're in, because if you don't know, Sarah lowers the cost of all cards in your hand by 1. So when they have 7 cards, they have 7 cards that are now cheap. And they can scatter them to the wind. They're probably doing math right now on how many cards I destroyed and how expensive things in my hand are. They're thonking. The turn is ostensibly over. Omega Red's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool card. Did they get that from the hub? Chomp, chomp, chomp. I think that's a GG, chat. Warrior Falls has been a featured location. After each turn, cards here fight and destroy the weakest ones. Card order is hard. Yeah, they didn't get the buff on Star-Lord, but that's okay. We still would have won even with the buff on Star-Lord. But yeah, that Omega Red is actually a little scary. So Omega Red is if you're ahead by 10 power here, you get +4 power to your other locations. And if you onslaught Omega Red, it's +8 power to your other locations. So he's kind of an interesting card. I don't know how useful it is, but... Do we finish anything? Not yet. So we should have about 450 credits here. Plus we'll get 500 credits here. Plus we'll get 200 credits here. So we should have a decent amount of credits. We might have enough to push 2 collection caches, and I'm hoping for 2 cards. And maybe we'll try building a deck with what we get, if it's anything good. I didn't realize your cards could fight each other at Warrior Falls. They can indeed, yes. It's any cards, friend or foe. It's actually a very interesting location. It's a bit glitchy. It's a little buggy. and a little sluggish sometimes. Like if you Nova on Warrior Falls, it takes like 2 full minutes before anything happens. Cards played here have a 25% chance of being destroyed. You would think that that's a good place for Wolverine. It only is because we don't have any activators in our hand to eat Wolverine. We have Wave and Death, but I need to actually get things destroyed. So come on, Danger Room. If I had any of my Carnage, oh come on, zap them. Fill each player's hand with random cards. Good. I didn't want to draw anything, anyways. The meme. Chat, think of the memes. Consider the memes. Turn 5 Hobgob, turn 6 Galactus. It could happen. Well, we missed 2 25% danger rooms. I still think Venom is the best. Even if Venom gets destroyed, it still activates Wolverine and Sabretooth. I have a feeling Venom's gonna get destroyed, though. And it's gonna be tragic. Let's see. Don't go back. Don't go back! They didn't snipe Venom. We got the 75% 3 times. We've just chosen not to draw any cards. So here's the plan, chat. Risky Hobgob could just get stopped. It might. And I want to pretend like I'm actually playing towards the right as well. I'm gonna go for the memes. Falcon is gone. Okay, they're not gonna have this much power. They're actually gonna have -5 power on the left. Do you snap on this? Probably not. I don't want to lose that many cubes. They're gonna, because the reason I don't want to snap is because their natural play is here. Because they think that they're only winning or losing by 1. They think they're only losing by 1. So they're not gonna play Danger Room because I'm already winning by 11. Well, I guess I'm winning by 7, but still, they're not gonna play Danger Room. They're too scared. This feels so gimmicky. Fine, I'll do it for the memes, chat. I'll do it for the memes to intimidate. You face Galactus. Oh my god.
Enough said, bub.
No, Wolverine, you could have saved us.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, he's back. We did it. Hit him with the ARG. Easy 4 cubes. Leader tried to copy me. Leader is a powerful card. It was created by the Triskelion. So it wasn't theirs. Wolverine is the king of Galactus. Wolverine and Galactus synergy is not what I expected. But that's pretty cool. I got Leader today. Nice. Leader has kicked my ass a number of times. I just got here. WTF happened? Card games, baby! And that is why Marvel Snap is my favorite card game. That alone. That was an amazing animation that I have not seen before. Chat, have you guys been on this menu for the whole time? Why are you guys on this menu? Why didn't anybody say anything? He knows. It's okay. It's only been like a few minutes because we liked it. Didn't notice. I was into it. I said something, but you didn't see. You said Peepo chat overlay. At least you got to see, I guess you got to see the entire screen of Galactus, though. My bad. Don't worry, it's fixed now. Alright, we got the easy quests out of the way. Play 4 cost cards. See, I don't have any 4 cost cards in this deck. There we go. That's better. I don't know what we are even watching. Just a bento box. How did you get here? This is your first ever message and you chose to say that. The full screen Galactus was pretty good. The animations are awesome. +5 energy this turn. Definitely don't lead with arrow. This is not the worst Sabertooth Venom. I like to play, I could get greedy and try to Wolverine. The reason, I'm gonna get greedy. Let's get greedy. It's a gray hobgoblin. Gray hobgob. What does Venom do? This is why I didn't want to get greedy, chat. That's okay, they're still fine. I should have eaten them. You think I lose just because of that? Silly. You silly. I can climb out of this. I need to know where they're gonna play first. Let's wave over here. Okay, why do they have a gray bordered armor? He got stun locked out of explaining a card to me. I did, yeah. Okay, so Venom eats the cards and gains their power. Not their powers, they're like actual power number. As a sum. Everyone running armor in every single deck is why I stopped playing Death. There's ways to get around it. I've won a decent number of games after getting armored. The opponent gets really confident after they armor. But Carnage on Hobgob is really good. Narca Chavez is gone. See, now they have to predict. I should probably retreat just because I have to assume, like, for me, I have to win 2 locations, and they only have to win 1. Because they basically just have to beat 5 on the left, and that's it. Whereas... Okay! Or just stick around long enough and defeat armor with force of will alone. Outplayed. I'm scrolling up in chat. Is Galactus deck a thing? I have not. That's the first time I've ever seen Galactus animation. What did they think was gonna happen? I don't know. I think just absorbing Hobgob was too scary. When they saw their Hobgob falter, they were just like, oh shit. Did somebody say, we did it? Chat has over 100 reactions on the Discord going live message, earning the rest of chat 10 gift subs. If you're not already in the Discord, we do actually have a Marvel Snap channel, which is active right now. Someone posted less than 20 minutes ago in there. And you too can join, or talk on the Rimworld channel, or just watch everyone else talk. Or talk in the So Annoying channel with all the other cretins. But I just did a thing today where I said if it got over 100 reactions, I would give 10 community subs. There you go. Enjoy. Nyanra, Sharkspark, Will Betray, Imluin, Corey Gaming, Shotzi, Bandbuild, Crackerjack, Jaw, and Pizza Box. Enjoy 30 days of no ads. On me. You can thank Marvel Snap for this. I have honored my end of the bargain. So we should have one more daily to finish, and then I'll be able to unlock some caches. Ooh, that's a good card. I would also be happy with Polaris in my cache. Move an opposing 1 or 2 cost card to this location. Being able to move opponents' cards is very wrong. Dude, I gotta move the buttons overlay because I'm clicking the wrong one. He did it again. Yeah, I did it again. I caught it though. I double checked my work. I gotta move the button locations. Scene streamer. It me. Funny enough, I don't actually have any activators for these, so if they armor them, it doesn't matter. Ooh, Dagger. I really want to make Dagger good, but that was a hub card, so they're not playing a move deck. Making Sabretooth free doesn't matter, so we're just going to play Sabretooth over here. Morph! Whew! Chat, we just dodged a bullet, okay? That was a very scary morph. That could have hit Death. That could have morphed into Arrow. All of those things are bad. God, I can't get Bucky and Deathlock because I do need to Arrow next turn. And I need to go ahead and just get Nova Wolverine destruction value while it's there. So Wolverine gets powered up +1 before moving or not moving. Psylocke, this is a chunk deck then, huh? So they're gonna be able to play a 6-cost card this turn. And goodbye. Okay.
Victory.
That must not have been a good hand because they started with some funky cards. We need to draw 8 more cards for the daily. Does Venom get this +7 power from Metropolis? I think so. Pretty good opening setup. Char, what do you think about just this? Well, I guess this is bad if you want to get Death in, huh? Bad for Death. This is good for us if we didn't have Death that we were dependent on. Okay. I think we get Bucky off to the side. In case we get armored. There could still be an armor. I see armor paired with Angela a lot. Angela's incredibly... Okay, Bucky on Warrior Falls is also fine. You can also play Wolverine there just to support him. The only problem is it's a bit of a delayed activator for Bucky, but it's okay. I have initiative, so I can kind of do what I want. I think the best thing here is probably just... God, this Dark Dimension is really screwing me over. Because I want to get greedy. Alright, let's get greedy. Moon Girl? Devil Dino, is that you? Oh, they have a Bucky. No, no. Now they'll never get destroyed. Why have you done this? Now we both get one after someone else comes along. Winter Soldier has no abilities in DC. That's true. You're right. He is good in DC. That's a good point. I think best case is Venom mid. So now my Bucky doesn't get destroyed. Their Bucky does.
Enough said, bub.
And then my Bucky then gets destroyed afterward, which is interesting. Sometimes Warrior Falls has to think, especially with these. with Bucky and Nova, Warrior Falls is like, what just happened? Wait a second. There's supposed to be another card there, isn't there? Am I forgetting something? Hey, there he is. He's back. I like how we're not getting... This is a Deathwave deck, and we haven't gotten to do the Deathwave combo once. It's pretty good. Consistent. Very consistent, chat. Like, I wanna... Sabretooth Carnage isn't that good. Deathlock left is fine. But if I Sabretooth here, I get... It's not very good, is it? Because if I Carnage here, then Carnage just dies for no reason. This is confusing and I'm out of time, and Windows Security just sent me an update. I think we just do that and then pass. It's very sad. Alright, now I might have... He got a cheeky little... A cheeky little one in there. I'll activate this myself. Let's see what happens. All right, Demon is powerful. Devil Dinosaur is powerful. Goodbye. There is no world in which Wolverine wins this.
Enough said, bub.
But it was a good shot. Weird deck. It has Winter Soldier, Deathlock, Carnage, and Devil Dino. I feel like that would be very inconsistent. Even though I got beat. The only reason I got beat is because I didn't get to play my finale, which is Deathwave. Because I would have easily won that. But I wanted to stick around and see since we didn't bet too many cubes. Okay, let's get some new cards. 500 credits, 100 gold, 900 season pass XPs. Now I have to wait 4 whole days to do the weekly again. The saddest time of the week. Complete the weekly challenge. You got it. Give me my season pass goodies. 200 more credits. Those are free-to-play credits, actually. And then Okoye boosters, which I don't care about. And we're almost 40% toward the gold. Okay, 1,200 credits. Let's climb. Definitely gonna upgrade the new Nokia. Get the frame break, at least, because that's the most value. I expect to get, assuming we can get to the both collector caches, I'm expecting 2 cards. We'll see if that actually ends up holding true or not. What does Wave do again? Reduces the cost of cards next turn to 4, or increases them, as the case may be. All cards cost 4 next turn. Okay, let's upgrade. Chat, do you want to do... I think this is too expensive to get to another infinity split right now. What do I want to upgrade? I wish you could just sort by your favorites. I wish you could pick favorite cards and just filter to those. I want visual upgrades for cards that I'm playing that I also have a variant for. Which is very picky of me, I know. I already upgraded Domino and Gamora. I guess I can upgrade Yondu. I have 144 Yondu boosters.
Shiny logo.
Shiny, glistening logo. Get a small credit refund. Some multiple man boosters. Do we just do it again? I can get a split, actually, of Yondu. It seems like a lot to invest in Yondu. Why not? This is gonna be the sexiest Yondu you've ever seen. Let that loincloth shine. 50 more credits back. Stinky! No, that's not what I want at all. This is the opposite of what I want, Ben Brode. So stinky, all other cards have -1 power. Chat, I don't want to say that this card is bad. I'll say that I don't know how to use it. How the hell? I have literally not seen Hazmat played against me 1 time so far, and anecdotally I will use it as confirmation bias that it's bad. Mystique Onslaught Wong does funny things with Hazmat. Wong Onslaught Mystique Hazmat. I have no use case that comes to mind. Jeff Hoogland said it was one of the 5 worst in the game. Well, I'm glad that was one of my boxes. Okay, the next one better be good. Or I'm personally gonna call Ben Broden. Chat, we have an Infinity Yondu, I think. I collected 10 collector boosters in my collection, and my collector's cache is... Okay, Ben heard me and was like, I am so sorry, please listen, Hazmat, I know, Jeff Hoogland said it was one of the top 5 worst cards in the game. How about a good card? How about one of the top 5 best cards in the game? That's a good pick. That actually just made up for it. We live in extremes right now. Cards in your hand cost 1 less. Sarah opens up a lot of deck possibilities. Okay, let's do the count, chat. I want to see if we're at 50%. I know this is a big number now. Here we go. It's time for math. This was my first cache that wasn't a guaranteed mystery card from pool 3. 0 for 1, 1 for 2, 1 for 3, 1 for 4, 2 for 5, 3 for 6, 3 for 7, 4 for 8, 5 for 10, 6 for 11, 6 for 12, 6 for 13, 7 for... Wait, did I already mess up? Hold on. I gotta chat. I gotta minimize you. You guys are not allowed to distract me during this. 0 for 1, 1 for 2, 1 for 3, 1 for 4, 2 for 5, 3 for 6, 3 for 7, 4 for 8, 4 for 9, 5 for 10, 5 for 11, 5 for 12, 6 for 13, 7 for 14, 8 for 15, 8 for 16, 8 for 17, 9 for 18, 10 for 19, 10 for 20, 10 for 21, 11 for 22, 11 for 23, 11 for 24, 12 for 25, 12 for 26, 12 for 27, 13 for 28, 14 for 29, 15 for 30, 16 for 31, 17 for 32, we had a streak there, 18 for 33, 18 for 34, 18 for 35, 19 for 36, 19 for 37, 20 for 38, 20 for 39, 20 for 40, exactly 50% there. 21 for 41, 22 for 42. So I'm actually ahead of 50% by 2 cards. I'm ahead by 2. +2. Okay, where are you guys? There you are. I found you. I can see you again. Care to explain? Do you care to? What do I need to? What am I explaining? Explain what I'm explaining. Card counting stream. What are the numbers? What, like Mason? What do the numbers mean, Mason? Okay, so this is my collector level. This is how you earn new cards in the game. And each time there is a cache, I have a chance of getting a card from the third pool of cards. It is over time a 51% chance over time to get a card from the collector cache, including the pity timer. So I was counting how many, if I have a card, this was a box, but it shows the card, and if it wasn't a card, it shows the box. So I know this one did not have a card in it. So I was counting how many boxes did or didn't have cards. And I'm a little over 50%. And then once I get over 1,000, the ratio goes down. So once I hit collection level 1,000, you see the boxes turn to gold. Unfortunately, it's not real gold. It's like pawn shop fake gold, because you go from a roughly 51% over time getting cards, including pity timer, to like a 26% chance in the collector reserves of getting a card. However, once you hit collector reserves, you also start to have a chance of getting variants, titles, and avatars. And then all boosters from collector caches and collector reserves are going to be replaced, quote unquote, very soon by collector tokens. So we'll hopefully be getting cards even faster soon. I'm at 30% cards out of caches. How many have you opened? Because they're actually, it evens out over time. Like, the game actually has hard caps that are hidden, where it will, if you've gone on a streak without getting cards, it will give you a string of cards in a row. Like, I had like 5 or 6 cards back to back to back to back to back when I fell behind. And it catches you up to your collection level if you keep playing. So I believe, from my understanding, you have the potential to finish your collection early with good luck, but you will never finish your collection later than the game has a ceiling on how unlucky you can be. Let's put it like that. So I don't think there's any limit to how lucky you can get, but I could be wrong. I've opened 22 caches so far. Well, let me see how far along I was in 22 caches. I mean, we just counted. I think it was like, I was close to 50%, but you can see when there was like a huge, I got very unlucky at the beginning, and then I got one, wait, where is it? Because yeah, when I first started right here, it was like 1 out of 4, then 3 for 6, and it was 50-50, 50-50, 50-50, Oops, missed 2, got 2, got 3, and then I missed 2, got 2, missed 2, got 1, missed 2, got 1, missed 2. And then it was like bam, 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 bam. All in a row. My first 3 cards at the new pool are Death, Juggernaut, and Goose. Death's a good one. That's the one we're going to be playing with most today. Hopefully we can actually get it down. Hey, Talks in Chat. Hello, Jason. What's up? We just unlocked Sarah. So... Oh, we also wanted to split... Sexy Yondu. He looks as magnificent as I hoped, with a rainbow background with his star. So let's set that to our new favorite. And I can spend at least 25 to break him out of his frame. +1. And I need 100 credits to do the rest. Okay, but yeah, our other pull was Hazmat. Sarah made up for it, though, for sure. I do want to try making a Sarah deck here in a few minutes, but I'd like to play a few more rounds with the deck that we already have, but that is exciting. I haven't hit the pity timer yet, but I did go 4 caches without a card once. Are you in... If you're over 1,000, that's possible. If you are sub 1,000, you should be getting a card every 3rd cache. That is, like, baked into the game. Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here. But just make sure you're counting it right. Because the ratio changes over 1,000. Whoever has the least power here wins. Wolverine makes that quite spicy. So probably want to avoid Wolverine. Oof.
Wind, aid my hand.
Storm and Wave. Does that mean I win because nobody can play over there? Does that mean like I automatically win for now until somebody puts down a Chad, this is gonna be a wonky game. I also have Nova on my side. How do you feel about Warrior Falls location? I think it's a good location. Oh wait, no. Cards are still 4. They're still 4, so I have to play this and just hope for the best. Bob Ross. Arg! Why would you, okay, like, I'm gonna retreat. Why would you snap? I'm trying to think if I can finagle my way out of this. Get wrecked. It's RNG. Quake is totally RNG. As to which way it's moves. It was 50-50. But yeah, I am locked out of the left and losing bar with no name. I was just wondering if I could destroy them and somehow have less power, but I don't think so. Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here. No, he had that planned. Yeah, they had Storm getting pulled out of their hand and Wave getting pulled out of my hand. All planned. See, if you're really a pro gamer and you're running Quake in that, have a little bit of gumption and snap before you put the Quake down instead of waiting until after it goes the way that you wanted it to and you can get an extra cube. You can't be like, well, I don't know, Quake might lose me the game, and then after it wins, be like, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. A snap in your face. Sure they can. Well, they get the same amount of cubes either way. Turn 3, turn cards into the Hulk. Who do we want to turn into the Hulk? Probably Bucky. Sorry, I'm Lady Tal. I finally tried Snap, and I was just playing one more game, but then somehow 3 hours passed. That does happen, yes. That does happen. Chad, I don't like going all in on Gamma Lab because Shang-Chi exists. However, I don't have Shang-Chi, which means I need to overcommit because we have a monster over here as well. And if they do Shang-Chi, then we just go somewhere else. But I'm gonna go all in. We got another one, Drew Regard. We got another one. Because if they Shang-Chi this, you know what they can't do? They can't also Shang-Chi this. And you have to choose which you would rather Shang-Chi. Sniping Professor X there feels so good. Because they would have been able to play that next turn. So they're using Daredevil to try to spy what I'm gonna play. We know that they're not gonna Professor X, but we do know that they're probably gonna Gamora. Which is unfortunate because you really have 2 choices when it comes to Gamora. If you don't play into it, they get a free 7 wherever they want. If you do play into it, they get an extra +5, basically. So I think what I'm gonna do is just let them have it. But what if they have Shang-Chi? Okay, if they have Shang-Chi... This is rough. I think we just play... Oh, I was gonna play Daredevil as well. I forgot. I was gonna play Daredevil too, and I forgot. Reasonable. The reason it's actually the first time that I've seen someone Daredevil retreat instead of Daredevil snap. So the reason for wave right, loosely it was just a setup for like giving them initiative if they played Gamora into it, so that their Shang-Chi missed my death and America Chavez on turn 6. They know death is coming. Yeah, if you see wave in this deck, you know death is coming, or just assume. And you have to use blackjack rules, which is even if they don't have death, you have to assume they have death. Even if you're going to play a hand of blackjack, you still assume the dealer has a face down 10. That doesn't work. They get the time to play. I don't know what you're talking about. What doesn't work? If my opponent plays Gamora right, they have +12. They have 21. I have 15. They'll be winning 2 locations, and then they will get initiative passed to them for turn 6. Then turn 6, I can play Death and America Chavez wherever I want, and if they choose to play Shang-Chi turn 6, they will have to flip their Shang-Chi up first, then my Death and America Chavez get flipped up. How do you control initiative? By, like I just said, passing 2 out of 3. If you're winning 2 out of 3 locations, you have initiative. I was answering efficiency as art. Oh, well, you can feel free to tag them or use the reply function in the chat. Otherwise, I will assume you're talking to me. But if you both have a location, then it's if you're tied, it's random. Otherwise, it might pass to whoever has the most power. Where is my button? I think there's supposed to... Oh, because we're using a card that can't be upgraded. Hold on. Yeah, I'm using the wrong version of this. There he is. Get the shiny one in there. Yes, you can tell who has initiative and who flips their cards first by whose name is glowing. That is correct. So right now, I have initiative. Then turn 2, after the location reveals, my opponent has initiative. Ooh, cloning vats. And they have a Nova, so we know they're not going to armor this. Me too, buddy. Me too. Ooh, Wakanda. So this is a mirror match. Which is good for us right now. We'll see if it's good for us later. So cloning vats is very interesting with how it interacts with destruction decks, as you'll see in just a moment. There's a slightly better because of the Nova, but they didn't get a copy of the Nova, but they will get a better Carnage. However, this is another one of those circumstances where you just have to assume that your opponent is not running Shang-Chi, because if you assume that, then bad things happen. All right, calm down there, buddy. Relax. We can both play, you know. Is this better than Venom? It does clear out a lot of space. Whew, okay, so at this point, we just need to win another location. Or just play death right now. Too bad Venom is 4, huh? Is there a better thing? I think we just chuck Death out, create a copy, and then play Carnage anywhere. Oops. Chad, I think, we know that they have Shang-Chi, but they also have initiative. I do think that we're probably losing this, but there is a chance, and I'm gonna play the chance. I'm surprised that they didn't go mid. I'm surprised they didn't go mid again to protect. So basically, the only way that I win is if I played Venom mid, and then Death right, or any Death or Venom mid wins. And they didn't even try to Shang-Chi. Because I think it was like a 50-50 that they just Shang-Chi cloning Vance again, just to keep it low. The lawsuit, yeah, it was pretty much a coin flip. It could have gone either way very easily. It was worth sticking out. When was the last time you had an 8-cube game, Etal? Earlier today. Before stream. I wasn't here. How did I get a gift sub? You got a gift sub because I gave you one. Apparently. What is Death's ability? Death's ability is... comes to all living creatures no matter how hard they struggle. Eventually. It's a very sticky ability. Bro. Yes. This is a terrible start for us. We can't destroy anything because everything's so damn expensive. I'm just gonna throw Sabertooth. Sabertooth mid.
Wind
I wasn't even
paid
gifted a
my
sub. How did I get here? You have nothing better to do. And it's very sad. All right, Storm, why are you ruining all the fun? So when Storm comes out, you pretty much just assume that Jessica Jones is close behind. And Bucky Carnage at least counters that with the potential for Nova later. Or they're gonna Quake again. I don't know, am I gonna get quaked? Oh, no, I didn't get quaked. So they're gonna White Tiger instead. Well, this is fun for us. This is actually like a guaranteed snap.
Oh, snap.
We have to snap here because we have the answer. We eat Wong decks for breakfast. If they still win, then I take it back. But we do eat Wong decks for breakfast because we disrupt their entire plan. Now they don't have the Zola that they wanted. They can still move Wong over an Arnim Zola, but that doesn't really do anything, I don't think. Like Odin, I guess I can move Wong over and then get either 2 Tigers, or they can Odin, wait, they can Arnim Zola and get Black Panther here and here. Which is gonna come out at a 16. Okay, so actually this isn't over yet. We do eat it for breakfast, but now I have to eat some shit. Oh, okay, or just wait long enough. I'm okay, did they not have Zola? Because Zola is on the left is still really good, actually. Probably didn't pull Zola. As I said, eat them for breakfast. They had places to be. See, ideally, we just have a stronger board state by this point, but we just couldn't. We didn't get a play out till turn 3. This is the first Snap stream I'm actually paying attention to because I have to accept it's just gonna stick around on the channel. That's because it's the best card game I think I've played, Lincolnberry. I like it better than Hearthstone and Magic right now. Is it possible for me to learn what's going on just from watching, or should I go read a wiki? Depends on the scope of the knowledge that you require. Like, explain it like you're a literal baby, or I don't know how much you do or don't know. Also, I need to shut my window real quick. Hold on, chat. Okay, I'm back. Ballistic Burrow, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. And Lil Mander, welcome back for 13 months. Hi, thanks for subbing. Lashley as well for month 16. Happy year and a third, which is not a typical checkpoint. What do the numbers on the hexagons mean? Okay. All right, baby explanation of Snap. You guys get it at least once per Snap stream. I'll zoom it in for you. So this is what I see, but I zoom it in so that you can see it a little bit easier on phone. If you have a orange, aka higher number at 2 out of 3 locations, you win the match. That's how you win. Bigger number wins. You need to win 2 of them. There can be 4 cards per lane, so you have to play your card to a lane, but be wary of filling it up. On a card, you have a cost, like a mana cost, and its power that adds to your side's total power. And then you get 1 extra energy to play cards. So you get 1 energy turn 1, 2 energy turn 2, 3 energy turn 3, just like Hearthstone. Up to turn 6, where most games end after the 6th turn. And whoever's winning after turn 6, unless anything else is going on, the locations are randomized each game, and they can do different things and affect the game in different ways. And you're playing with a deck of 12 cards. So if you played Magic, it's like playing Permanent Singleton. If you played Hearthstone, it's like playing a game that's fun. I know that's hard to... I'm just kidding. I loved Hearthstone back in the day. But I outgrew it, I feel like. Listen, I don't think that Hearthstone is not fun. I think it's just telling that anybody who likes Hearthstone that I know, whose opinions I value, do not talk about ranked or arena. They only talk about battlegrounds. And the fact that a side game in Hearthstone is better than the main game, I think I'm justified in saying that the main game has seen better days. But it's nice that Battlegrounds is apparently fun enough to make up for all of that. And maybe one day I'll try it. I still play Magic. Am I old? I played Magic as of like a year or 2 ago. Year and a half ago, I guess. But anyways, if this is this number up here is how many cubes we won or lost towards our ranked XP, which we will collect now. So we won 2. So we got 2/10 of the way towards the next ranked level. And that's just like raising or folding in poker. So you basically bet how many ranked XPs you want to gamble on a given match. And you have the option to retreat and fold early to lose fewer. Is that your deck on the top right? Yes, that's the deck that I'm currently playing with. 12 cards. Which initially doesn't sound like much, but actually makes for an incredible variety in deck building. Because since most games are 6 turns, you will be playing with 75% of the cards in a given deck per game. So anytime you make even a single change to your deck, you will start to see the impact of that change basically immediately. So in this case, we're playing a pool 3 deck. So once again, Snap is split up into 3 pools. So the simplest, easiest tutorial cards are in the first pool to sort of ease you in. You'll play primarily people and bots who are playing with pool 1 cards. Then when you advance up the free-to-play, or if you want to accelerate a little bit the collection level and earn more cards, you get into pool 2, where you start to learn about synergies and a little bit more complex combos. And then eventually, once you hit like 470, chat? 474? Sounds right. Yeah, 474 is your last pool 2 card, and then you'll have a complete pool 2 collection, and then you will start advancing into pool 3, where things get wild. Anyways, does that explain anything? Hopefully. So yeah, the deck that we're playing with, I got 5 cards that I can play by turn 2. I got, most of my cards are in the 3 cost section, Then I have a 5 cost and a 6 cost and a very odd 9 cost card that becomes cheaper when I destroy cards. It's a very, very powerful combo because I have Carnage, which destroys other cards and gets more powerful. Venom destroys other cards and gets more powerful, but in a different way. And then Deathlock destroys cards. So in destroying cards, I make death cheaper. And then I combo that with Wave. It's a very powerful pool 3 combo. In order to hopefully get a free death, because death will go down to 4 cost, and then get even lower from the cards that I've already destroyed. So I can play a free 0 cost death on turn 6 if everything goes to plan. As long as either America Chavez, who always shows up on turn 6, or Arrow, if I've been lucky enough to draw Arrow. Just download game and app, and game describes everything itself. It does have a fantastic tutorial and very good onboarding. There is a reason why both me, guy who has sunk thousands of hours into silly digital card games, and also my girlfriend who has never played a card game before in her entire life, a TCG or a CCG, are both addicted to the same game simultaneously. It's very fun. Hey Talx, how's it snapping? What's up, Avik? Are you here to be influenced to sell your soul to Ben Brode? How you doing, dude? Hey chat, just got here. What is snap? What is a snap? Alright, so we're gonna play Nova in the left. Stinky Iceman ruining my turn 2 by making Bucky 1 extra cost. And wasting my whole turn. Just happened to hit the right card. He can literally stop anytime he wants. But here's the thing. I don't want to. Okay, if I draw the rock this turn that Korg just put in my deck, I'm gonna be mad. Good. None of these are great. I think we have to just go ahead and try and get Bucky Deathlock next turn. Deathlock will blow him up. I downloaded Snap last night. I'm already fed up with rocks. Not surprising. Yeah, I can't afford to get too greedy here because we really only have one more actual draw, and then we'll get America Chavez turn 6, so Deathlock's gonna go boom boom. Just stay in pool 1 all the way to infinite. Don't do that. Okay, we've only got 2 off the cost of death, but it's actually enough, so we're going to wave. Also on the left. Wait, let's wave. God, like Bishop on Atlantis is actually sort of threatening. And Sunspot is commanding Warrior Fall since he's the strongest and will destroy the other cards. Let's get wave set up on the left. Wolverine set up mid. Blue marble? Not the blue marble. Alright, wave just made every card cost 4. So, since death is discounted from the cards I've destroyed, we can play both Chavez and death or Arrow and death, depending on what we want. So the actual, probably best play for us, it really oh, goodbye, Mountain Man.
Victory.
Wave is a scary card when you see it come out. If you see Wave come out turn 5 on a destruction deck, you should be afraid. Because it is implied the combo that is coming. We don't always have the combo, but again, you have to assume. So realistically, I should be snapping before Wave comes down when I already have the combo, and that's my bad for not getting the extra XP. But I'm not... I'm more focused on explaining things right now. Doesn't one of the tutorials make you draw like 5 rocks to make you retreat? I think so, yeah. One of the tutorials is like intentionally trying to break you to show you that it's okay to retreat.
Opponent snapped.
It's okay to retreat, Chad. It's Goku? Does Super Saiyan even go up to 5? That was a long think about turn 1 for not playing anything. No cards are revealed this turn. Okay, I say let's Bucky mid. Oh, snap them back? I gotta see what they're playing first. Inquiring minds need to know. I just assume my opponent is playing armor. But I also need to set up some things to destroy. So I'm gonna try and get greedy and then Sabretooth, and hopefully we can destroy both Bucky and Sabretooth. Okoye. Giving all the cards in their deck +1. Bishop powers up anytime they play a card. I think I'm gonna go ahead and Yondu mid. I have initiative as well, so I can get this off even if they armor. And we're just gonna go all in on the Chomp Chomp here. So Sabretooth's gonna come back to hand when destroyed as a 0 cost. Bucky is going to die and create Winter Soldier. Yondu's gonna blow up one of their cards, and then Venom's gonna be a big Chungus with 1 + 4 + 1 + 2 power. That's 8. So Venom should be 8, dodging Shang-Chi, assassinating him, and Bucky will come out at 6, and then I'll have a free Sabretooth in hand. So it's pretty good. I think we just go ahead and snap here. And if we lose, we lose. But I think we have a pretty good hand. And we have initiative this turn. Like, basically, if I snap here and still lose, it's because they had the better deck. Because I have everything, like, all of my tools are currently in my hand. Therefore, if I lose, it is my own fault. So we just want to get Wave out to set up for the final combo. And then we're going to want a Wolverine somewhere. Right now I like Wolverine on the left to compete for the left lane if they don't play anything else there, because we're winning mid by 14. We're losing right by 6, but they already Sinister cloned on the right, which was kind of a bad turn 4 for them. And then we just save Sabretooth, and we have a really big final turn. They're going to have a potentially really big final turn as well. However, Sarah is decidedly worse when your opponent waves, because they're trying to reduce all the cards in their hand as cheap as possible, and now the best that they can do are play 2 3-cost cards. So, that helps us quite a bit. Except I forgot that Sabretooth is going to become a 4-cost. Misplay! Misplay! Big misplay, chat. Should have played saving Sabretooth. Just because of the intimidation factor. You know how it is. Oops. If we lose because of Sabretooth, I accept defeat. The human factor is very real. Have you seen Wakanda Forever yet? It's quite good. I have not seen Wakanda Forever yet, no. GG.
Victory.
Someone asked, when was the last time I had an 8-cube victory? How about right now? If I could have played Sabretooth, I would have played Sabretooth probably left. Just because I... See, when I see a Sarah deck, I guess I should have assumed that they were going to play right. I don't know. They had... Like, I guess I had a monster, so I was really... They were only winning by 6. So maybe I should have played Arrow mid. But I was really just trying to keep something off of this. I don't know. Okay, I haven't seen Wakanda, but I am watching the Eternals. And I'm not joking, I am on my 3rd day. It's taking me 3 days to get through the Eternals. Whew. That is a boring movie. And it pains me to say because I like a lot of the people who make up the cast in that movie, but I get incredibly antsy while watching it because I'm just like, oh my god, this is taking forever. Eternals is a slog. It is a slog. And when I'm watching this, even like, first of all, the pacing is terrible. It feels like that they just didn't edit it, like they did not want to cut anything from that movie. When you're watching the Eternals, it feels like you're already watching the extended edition of Eternals. Eternals, how long it is. I remember I saw it with my dad and I had to wake him up every 15 minutes. Wakanda Forever is longer than Eternals, but somehow feels way shorter. There's so many things that I think are wrong with the Eternals movie that I don't... Like, I have to finish it before I actually go off on it, because I need to see how it ends. I like Eternals, but I wish it was a show and not a movie. I just don't understand how they can have such talented, like, acting or actors, and then not give none of them any chemistry with one another. It is the unfunniest Marvel movie that I think I've seen. There's probably 2. Like, I haven't finished some. That's gotta be a snap, right? You gotta, like, you gotta snap on that, right? I don't have wave yet. We'll see. Is that a snap? I don't want to get too cocky. Just one card. Like, here's the thing. I win without death all the time in this deck. So, it's not, like, mandatory to win. It's a very powerful card, but it's still a strong deck without it. Especially when they have the Hood. The Hood is a crazy card. It's a -2, but it gives you a 1/6 demon. Gamma Lab. Gamma Lab do be spicy. See, we don't even have any activators for death in our hand. That was an interesting move. Why did they Killmonger? My death is so affordable now. I still can't snap because I don't... If I get wave, I snap. I don't have wave. So I don't really have a finisher right now. Ah, the Gamma Lab Rush. I hope Wolverine lands back here, to be honest. Good. Strong demons. If I'm my opponent... Okay. If I'm my opponent, what do I play turn 5? Here's the thing. They might also have Arrow. But if they don't have Arrow, where's the best place to Arrow? Because I don't think mid is. Because it gets beat by America Chavez next turn. This is actually really tough. Oh. Okay. Oh no.
All systems go.
That's why you just assume that they have arrow. So we're gonna assume that they're America Chavez somewhere. Is their best play. Let's just see what happens. Glad you didn't read what I said before that. I think that they probably have a good chance. I think it just really, I think this is a 50-50 game, to be honest. But Deathlock here is actually really nice. I expected Shang-Chi right. But what else do they have? Mr. Sinister. So, I think I win. GG, chat. I dodged. Wasn't confident enough to snap back.
Victory.
Having arrow plus death is rare at that collection level. I'm 1500 and have neither. That's just confirmation bias, Teeks. What if it's super common and you're just unlucky because Ben Brode personally hates you? Have you considered that? Not mid for Deathlock. Chat, this is why I don't read your advice. This is why I don't read your advice, okay? Deathlock mid just won me the game. Deathlock mid is great because Deathlock is gonna blow up Venom on the left, blow up Arrow on the right. It's the safest place to put Deathlock, and I still get Death down, so I'm putting 17 power. They put 3 power plus 4. So they put 7 while I'm putting 17. We have to assume the reason why we played the way we did is because we Yondu'd, and Yondu killed Death. So even though I'm playing a semi-mirror of my deck, they have Demons and Shang-Chi, and I don't include those personally. We know that Death is gone, and therefore we can assume that America Chavez is the best that they have, because Arrow already came out. So we had information. Ben Brode shouldn't hate me. I gave him so much money. I gave him so much money. Chat, we hit 83. Sick. Good job. I want to try making a Sarah deck, but I also enjoy winning. Hello, Nog, and Grugan Vidmod Squad. How's it going? Strange Academy is actually the location I hate the most in this game, other than Lechigia. What's with these turn 1 snappers lately? I don't experience this unless I'm streaming. But I also know that they're not streams. Well, I'm assuming they're not stream sniping because, let's be honest, who's dumb enough to watch my channel? I keep thinking about what goes into making card games like this. How long just play testing to make sure that you have enough variety for several decks, combos, and counters? That's kind of what's interesting to me about the release cycle. Just even introducing one monthly card right now is creating new decks or augmenting existing ones in significant ways. Chat, what are the odds that we get armored here? I think we just have to give this a try. That's fine. That's just a Sabertooth. And he's gonna go on a little adventure. Alright, I think Carnage is better than Venom mid, because we really need to activate Bucky before turn 5. The problem is... Damn. The problem is that Deathlock is better. Italics, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Chad, how are you doing? Just thinking about where all these Strange Academy cards are about to fly. And can they fly to each other? Or do they just try and go mid? I don't think I've seen 2 Strange Academies firing off at the same time. See, we have to decide. We don't have Death in hand, so I don't think Arrow or Wave is necessarily the play. I like saving Arrow for a juicy surprise, if possible. So... I wonder if it's right to just Venom mid in the... We're not going to draw Death. Do you Wave anyways? It's going to fill up our side of the board. I don't think that there was a right or wrong play. Wave might actually prevent them from playing more than one card next turn. Chat, I'm getting Guardians of the Galaxies. Okay. However, I am very much winning mid. Which could be a problem because I have no idea what the final play is for my opponent. All I know is that I regret playing Wave. I do regret playing Wave now. I think this is a retreat for sure. GG.
Escaped.
Always Wave and Sabretooth. That didn't matter. Sabretooth was not going to win us the game anyways because they only had 1 spot left. So I could only arrow 1 card to the left. It was just a really packed board. So Wave wasn't... sorry, Arrow wasn't going to win that either. Because they didn't have a way to win left. What could they throw down right? Anything that has more than 9 power. There's a lot of possibilities there. Like, if they're playing a Guardians deck, they probably also have Gamora, so I was expecting Gamora. Gamora right is 12, my America Chavez is 1. Alright, Yondu, go ahead and slash him up. That's... that's a pretty good target. I want to see what the 3rd location is first, and I want to see what my draws are before I snap. Destroyer dead in a Destroyer deck. They may still have Spectrum, and Spectrum can win them a lot of games. But you have to stay calm. Okay, do we... say we have Wolverine? I'm expecting armor. Wolverine is still the 3 body. It's okay. Well, Miniature Lab does make things awkward. So they're probably running Cosmo as well, which... Miniaturized Lab, if not for you, we actually can still win this. I would say if it were any other location, we still have a pretty good chance of winning. Because we can try and dodge Cosmo. But now we have to dodge Cosmo. And they have initiative. So... it's a little up in the air as to what's possible here. Because Arrow turn 5 is really bad now. So we just have to go max greed, and if they Cosmo, they Cosmo. And we'll just retreat. Venom changes the death deck in some interesting ways. I agree. This is why I love Scarlet Witch. Unfortunately, Miniaturized Lab was the third one that was coming. Trying to figure out... Okay, if that was Cosmo, I was gonna assume shenanigans. They can still Cosmo.
Clear for takeoff.
But they just thought about it for a while. Turn 5. So we need to expect... We need to expect probably Professor X. And if I am Professor X, I'm Professor Xing mid. So we're just gonna go on a gamble and try an arrow mid, see if we can predict them. Because if we can, we are winning the lane. Now, we unfortunately don't win because of Spectrum. So even though it's like, oh, it's cool that you predicted that, we're still losing to Spectrum. So I think Spectrum anywhere probably wins. Because I really needed to activate. Destroyer is dead because Yondu killed him. So it's really either Spectrum or nothing. So do we really want to push our luck and see if they have Spectrum left? But if I don't play right, we lose right. Okay, I think we have a 15 to 20% chance of winning this. I don't know if Chavez right or left is better. Spectrum and Destroyer was basically in their opening hand. So I was just taking a risk that because we got Destroyer that maybe both of their top cards weren't in their hand, but that's okay. Chai, you're a bad influence. If I want cubes, I need to stop listening to you. This is why everyone thinks you're stinky. I could have saved myself 2 whole cubes. How will I ever recover from this? I may as well quit playing. But yeah, Miniature Lab is definitely the bane of this deck because it really just needs space to flex. And we actually countered Destroyer decks quite well because of Arrow, but not being able to play in one of the 3 lanes is like too much. Too late. I already popped it. And we have space to grow. So, I have Wave, I have Death. I'm gonna go ahead and snap at that whiff. So if I Deathlock on the right, he'll go down to 3, but I still... I think I'm gonna Deathlock left, Yondu left. Okay, Storm is kind of annoying, but it's probably too late for Storm. Chat, does arrowing a card over to Jessica Jones prevent her from... I don't think so, because it's not playing, it's moving, right? Yeah, it's moving. But I also need to wave. This time, Sabretooth is unnecessary. That would be funny, though. It would be funny, yes. Tox throws Sabretooth in the deck is too slow. No, Sabretooth powers up Venom. If you get Sabretooth out, Venom becomes worse. Venom feeds primarily on Sabretooth and Wolverine. He's bad on Yondu, Bucky, and any of the other chompers. Okay, we got Hobgob. This is really good for us, actually. The only downside is that I don't have initiative. But it is very good for us. We just have to hope for the best here. Chat, is there a trick to the deck selection screen that's okay, the trick is you have to imagine that the deck selection I choose not to play cards, I guess. Paid actor confirmed. Just pass. They forgot to play, I guess. Anyways, so if you're trying to, if it goes off the screen, you actually have to click where you think it would be, and it works. It's kind of silly. So Broforce, if I was going to play that, would be like here, click here, and then... Oh wait, you can't see because of my camera. But yeah, Slippery is here, so you just click off the screen. It's messy in the early access client on Steam. Do not play that deck. All right, I do want to like change up the decks here. It works fine on mobile, but just the Steam app is very wonky. I do want to try us. I feel like I'm gonna have to build a Sarah deck in my free time because I don't know where to begin with that. Iron Man, what are you doing in there, Iron Man? Okay, so now we can get the Sabretooth value. I haven't seen Punisher in a while. Punisher and Iron Man equals ongoing deck. So this is where Sabretooth is decent. He gets the extra 4 from... Or Venom gets the extra 4 from Sabretooth. And now I actually will play my free Sabretooth. Tux, do you think I need any specific cards for an Odin deck past rank 60? You're still in pool 1. So you need the rest of the pool 1 and pool 2 cards, yeah. They only get better. Just keep leveling up, and you're gonna get a lot of good on-reveal cards. I forget when pool 2 even starts, chat. Odin keeps getting better and different as you go on, because you just keep unlocking new cards that activate old things that you were like, ooh, I think this is a good combo, and then you get Wong in pool 3, and you're like, oh my god, this is a game changer. Okay, I think we just get Bucky, Carnage on the right. Okay, so we have to assume that Professor X is possibly coming. Baller move is Professor X Warrior Falls right now. But I'm gonna go ahead and snap because I feel like I have a pretty solid... Is that a bot?
Victory.
I just assume people with Cyclops. I don't know if that's true. Okay. So we should try building a Sarah deck. Let's say 2 more games with this deck. I use Cyclops. You might be a bot. That doesn't prove that you're not a bot. You very well could be. It's already turn 2. Prove you're not a bot right now. That is exactly what a bot would say. Okay, let's just... Is Venom the Wolverine better? Or is... I think Nova Carnage is better? No. Play one of your 3s. Let's just get Deathlock out. Go somewhere else, because then we can move Wolverine. Go somewhere else, Wolverine. Thank you. Yeah. Dodge Cosmo. Try not to get too greedy. So now I'm over here. And I've still got initiative. Venom is not wonderful. Oh, really? Check this out.
Enough said, bub.
Hey, enough said, my bub. What about this Venom? Is this Venom good enough? No! Okay, so funny enough, if you arrow drag someone out of rescue, the rescue does still get powered up. I think these are the same, except this makes death barely affordable next turn. Keep going, Wolverine!
Enough said, bub.
Oh, he's back. Too late. I already activated him. Unfortunately, we don't have a really good finale here. Oh, my finale is... I should have snapped. Alright, there's one. What's snapping? What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? How's it going? No Shang-Chi. Thankfully, no answer. Got dodged. But yes, this deck is actually just a rematch. Oh, hello rematch. Well, I did dodge all of their armor last time. I don't know if I'll be so lucky this time. But I also don't have anything that can activate, so they probably just have an advantage. Interesting, using armor when they know I'm a destruction deck. I say we Sabretooth here, Wolverine there. That way we're playing for both sides. Electro. Oh, so this is a greedy boy deck. We just didn't get to see any of the chunks come out last time. My opponent has snapped. Chat, where is Wave when you need her most? On turn 5, all cards must be played to Avengers Compound. So we know we have to play their next turn, which is, again, bad for us. Actually. Because Arrow won't be able to do anything cool. So do we go ahead and power it up preemptively? I think so. There is sort of a reason for that, but basically we need Arrow to be good enough. Cheap Destroyer.
Clear for takeoff.
Well, now I'm really glad I didn't play left. Okay, so we made their rescue basically useless. I'm not guaranteeing that I'm gonna win here, but I think we have a very strong possibility of winning here. Because I'm curious if they'll expect me to compete for Destroyer or not. Because I'm trying to figure out how we lose on the right. Iron Man doesn't win on the right. Hulk... Hulk wins by 1, I guess. Which if you have Hulk, then... and you decide to just commit to Hulk, then more power to you, I guess. I don't know, because this is, like, it feels right to me, but I don't know if it is. Leader. Leader's a good card. I should start expecting it. But I just don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know when Leader is gonna show up, because Leader is just in random decks all the time. Basically, Leader copies every card your opponent plays on your side of the board if there's space. And at this stage, I have no idea how to play around it. So if you have any, if there's any Pool 3 gamer gods in chat who want to offer some suggestions, I have not seen any patterns yet. Because most Destroyer decks don't also have Leader. That's Leader's power. He fits in every deck. Just don't play turn 6. Just already be ahead on the board by turn 6 every time. Okay, I need to remember that that was Electro to get extra mana to play Destroyer early. What's unfortunate for us is, because we got baited by location there, turn 5, all cards had to be played on the right, which means I couldn't arrow to try to intercept. Actually, no, didn't they get Destroyer out on turn 4? Because 6 costs were 1 cheaper or something? Yeah, we got beat by location. Tech Cosmo in every deck. I really just don't like Cosmo, unless you're playing a Destroyer deck. Oh. Random cards, you say. Got Rocket, Shocker, Nakia, and Iron Fist. What is this? Leader doesn't need to be on the same location. Correct. I would have moved their Destroyer to center, or moved one of their cards to center to try to focus their power so they weren't winning in multiple locations. The only way to beat Leader is to be winning in 2 locations before turn 6. Which typically this deck does pretty well. But not when you get a turn 4 Destroyer out. Then it's hard. Let's see. I say we just Nova Bucky left and hope for not getting punished. Groot! Rocket! You've been betrayed! Chat, am I about to get armored? Why would my opponent snap right there? Unless I was about to get armored. All I have to do is just play away from it for now. I don't want to play Iron Fist. It's going to screw me over. It's a bluff. Nobody bluffs in this game. You only snap when you know you have a good shot. Yeah, see? But the real question is, where do they go next? They made Professor X. Because it is basically turn 5. And they have initiative, so I have to decide whether I want to play around a possible Professor X or not. I think locking myself in here is questionable. But then I also may lock them in. But that is bad, because I'm losing. I only have to win 2 locations, though. I only gotta win 2 locations, chat. This hand sucks. I'm getting morbed. I am getting morbed. It's Morbin time. There's a Rocket Raccoon variant in which the whole card is giant guns. Yeah, I have that one, actually. Maximus deck. Final turn. So, the odds of us losing are very high. I have to say. Especially with Captain Marvel just being a huge pain in the ass. Retreating is wise. But I'm also a gambling man. I would say I have a 20% chance of winning this. It's not very good. Goodbye. Okay, I got bullied. I wasn't expecting Juggernaut. They must have just gotten it because there's a green border. Not even 3D. Get bonked. Chat, I'm getting bullied now. Alright, I can't just stick around to gamble. I need to, like, actually retreat when I think I'm gonna lose. And start saving some cubes. But these are not... Like, I'm not expecting Leader, I'm not expecting Juggernaut, I'm expecting something more conventional. And was Captain Marvel their card or a generated card? And if we get armored again, we're probably just gonna have to stop playing this deck anyways. I understand why people are running the armors. I get it, but... Okay, America Chavez is gone. They're turn 3. We're gonna chomp chomp. The buff really doesn't help. Wave? Already? It's too early. It's too early for that. Okay. What is it? I don't want to play this yet. It's too vulnerable. Especially not left. Oh, it's Dr. Doom. Oh, it's Dr. Doom. Oh, it's Dr. Doom. Oh, it's Dr. Doom. Yo, that's Dr. Doom. Maybe I should have just played it. I don't know. Is there any way to counter armor? Enchantress, yeah. Yo, that's Doctor Doom. Well, we basically already lose left if they Shang-Chi. This doesn't really do anything, though. That's the saddest Sabretooth. That is indeed the saddest Sabretooth. God. Should have played Death. Playing around Shang-Chi too much. Chad, it's time to fall back down the ladder. Didn't I say I need to start listening to my gut more? Didn't I say that? I should have retreated. Ah, there it is! See? They had it! I was right. Sabretooth right was decent. Sabretooth right gets killed by the Doombot. Instantly. It's Warrior false. Sabretooth was weaker. Instead, you lost a 2 cost. I did lose a 2 cost. Chat, is this a real human? Gray border, gray border, gray border, gray border on like some very common cards. Is this a real person? Lost to a booster farming deck. Is Gamma Lab a bait because of potential Shang-Chi? A little bit, but you still sometimes have to commit to it. Alright, let's take a quick GDB. Let's take a quick gamer death break. I would like to play a couple more games with this deck. I keep saying that. Basically, I just want to win. I just want to win! But also, I need to start, like, going with my gut more. The last 3 games we've lost, I could have retreated. And I would have felt comfortable retreating. And I stick around. Just to see what happens. Just in case. Wasuji, thanks for 18 months, by the way. Thanks for subbing. You're here just in time for the BRB. Chat, listen to this. I'll be back after I take the dog outside and get a drink and a snack. And we're back. All right. Whew. I have returned. Is there a point other than ego to winning all 3 locations? You do get some season pass XP per location that you win. So there's that. But otherwise, no. You just need to win 2. And that will be enough. Well, even if we get armored here, at least they have some stats. Thanks to Wakandan Embassy. It feels kind of bad to blow them up. We could diversify and just make a gigantic Bucky Barnes. Who needs Winter Soldier? Am I right? Also, it's just a good Venom target, though. I started to appreciate Domino's value coming out at 2 spot, especially for certain decks that are very greedy and top-heavy. Just giving you a consistent 2 and then let you focus on other things. More so than Quicksilver. I don't really like Quicksilver. Alright, we don't want to be too greedy here. So I say let's go ahead. We could get more value out of this, but it's just not worth waiting. Okay, I would, however, like to start getting some Weir Island value. They are worrying me. Oh, Jubilee. Dodged Killmonger, so it was correct to not be greedy there, because Killmonger would have blown up our tiny little babby. But yeah, I would say this Sabretooth Wolverine with Deathlock is pretty good. They're filling mid. Why are they filling mid?
Enough said, bub.
He's back! Oh, with vision, just to prevent me from filling it for them. And they get a 10 power vision. Wherever they want it to go. Which is pretty good. That 10 power vision is a little scary. But here's the thing, if they move it, they significantly weaken themselves to 15, right? If they move vision, they get weaker to 15. So in my opinion, we just beat that. Death right. And we have a pretty strong board. They have a slightly stronger one. So it turns out Death mid would have won, but I think that was way over committing to mid, especially with Deathlock being, well, I guess he would have been an 8. Off by 1. Because yeah, I'm not surprised they didn't play left. But I am a little bit. So playing Death mid, Sabretooth right is better in hindsight. Hindsight, of course, is 2020. The real benefit, I guess, is if they have 4 cards on Weir Island, they get an extra +1 that I don't get, but that we still would have lost by 2. Oh well. Alright, chat, we gotta earn some cubes back. Gotta stop getting outplayed. Hero is a big part of not getting outplayed. Ooh. Getting Professor X right now feels good. The Bifrost is gonna push us over to the right a little bit too. We need to, like... For a deck called Deathwave, we really don't get the combo off very often, do we? Juggernauting into Fisk Tower is silly. It is silly. Okay, so now we actually might snap. We've got to destroy something. It's a bit early to be popping Yondu and Nova, but we're doing it more... Cards can't be played here. Okay, so we really need to get something into Sanctum Sanctorum. I wonder if this is right.
Wind, aid my hand.
Possibly rewarded?
Opponent snapped.
What do they? They have Nightcrawler to get to Sanctum Sanctorum. Well, I'm glad I didn't insta-snap now. Because I think we actually retreat here. Because I have no way to exert control over Sanctum Sanctorum. Because we're not moving to the right anymore. I can play something here, but it gets beat by Jessica Jones, and then we have to... We can't physically win, so we're just going to retreat.
Escaped.
People buy. Get wrecked. So even when you have the combo in hand, it's not an insta-snap. I gotta get further than turn 3. Project Pegasus is not good for us. Well, it is now, I guess. It's a little better. Yeah, if they Jessica Jones or a good 4-drop, it's over, basically. And they can still move over into it with Nightcrawler and have a bunch of space. Use Wave so there's no turn 2 is a great idea, Scrub. Genius. High IQ plays. Onslaught. Just out of the gate. What am I supposed to do with this? This is when Destruction Deck bites you in the ass a little bit. When it's like, hey, here's all the...
Opponent snapped.
Nova is not the card that I wanted to draw here. Chat, we're on a bit of a skid. Cosmo is actually not the reason why we're losing, because Cosmo isn't blocking anything right now. I don't have anything that can... I have 3 separate cards out of 6 left in my deck that are capable of destroying anything, and they are not in the deck. So this is where you just fold.
Escape.
I'll just keep chipping away 1 cube at a time until we find a favorable matchup here. I should have been doing this for the last few games where we were losing 4 cubes, but I got greedy and stuck around. Time to make ample use of the escape mechanic. But yeah, the... I guess, listen, I actually don't run into my deck that much in Pool 3. I get a mirror match once in a blue moon, but you would think that this is the only deck that people are running in Pool 3 because you would think so just looking at the quantity of armor in Cosmo, but it's actually not that. They're not intentionally trying to block me. They're just all playing Destroyer decks. And Destroyer decks happen to have both armor and Cosmo. Well, it turns out that I might actually be playing a mirror for once and have to eat my words, which that's fine with me. What does escaping do? It makes you lose less XP than if you stick around, like a hand of poker. Chat, what did I blow up? They blew up Sabretooth. What did I blow up? I was answering you. Wow, we have the same card. Like, and the same rarity. That's really weird. Oh wait, no, they got a copy of it from me. What? What do? I think... Stay greedy. I've lost so much XP at the poker tables. They just got a copy of God knows what from my hand. It could have been Death. It could have been Wave. It could have been Arrow. Literally anything that they just got a copy of is really good for them. So I'm not 1000% confident now. I think I'm just gonna Jessica Jones right. It was Agatha. It was Agatha. I was Agatha all along, actually, chat. Okay, so let's just not play on Warrior Falls. They were just waiting for me to think about my turn this entire time. But don't worry. I'm done funking now. So let's definitely get Wave out. And let's go ahead and chomp on the left. I do like the Chibi Agatha. I mean, this is pretty good for us. I don't want to snap because it's so good for us that it has to be if I snap, I basically give away. Like, I should have snapped earlier. I'm not doing a great job of snapping.
Opponent snapped.
Chad, are we gonna lose 8 cubes here? Let's lose some cubes. Dr. Doom? It might be Dr. Doom. It was Arrow. Touché.
Victory.
Dr. Doom would have won them the game because it would have won Daily Bugle. Actually. Last turn Hob. That is a fantastic Hobgoblin skin. Is this a level up cards that you've never played with deck? Well, you've played a lot with Arrow because you have the inked with the sparklies, but they just have a gray border anyways. Cool Hob skin, cool Agatha skin, trying to rank them up a little bit. All right, and just like that, see, we get a tank. Like, okay, 1 cube here, 1 cube here, 1 cube here, 4 cubes here. Bam, 8 cube win, feels good. Agatha gets all the boosters. She does, but you're right. She's gray border though. So it could still be, not everybody knows that. If you're playing a deck with Agatha, Agatha does get all of the boosters, but even that doesn't explain, because she was gray border too. Inked and sparkles. GG. Good 8 cube win to try to catch us up a little bit. All right, last game, and then we're gonna try a Sarah deck for a little bit. I would like to do some deck building after this game. That 8 cube win was enough to like inflate, re-inflate the confidence balloon a little bit. I played against someone with Agatha earlier today. She played herself on turn 1 and then not a single card the rest of the game. Well, if Agatha gets played, you play from that point on. Is that on purpose? Yeah, Agatha steals all the boosters because Agatha plays all your cards. It's a way to stop people from botting boosters. And also it's thematic since she steals energy as a character. All right, let's get greedy. Get armored. You gotta. Because you can't, like the number of times that my opponent has, like they have 7 cards left in deck, right?
Opponent snapped.
The odds of that actually happening as often as it does. The funny thing is we don't automatically lose with Death and Arrow in hand. But it is bad. I'm willing to spend 1 extra cube just as like a curiosity tax. Okay, so 0 is a nifty card that I would like to have as well. Remove the abilities on the next card you play. So Ebony Maw comes down as a 1/7 with no downside because they were prepped by 0, who is a 1/3. 0 seems extremely powerful and cheap and goes with a lot of things. You have to know this is a destroyer deck at this point. You just gotta know. And the only way to beat a destroyer deck right now is to be winning 2 lanes. I don't like... This sucks both ways.
Enough said, bub.
Their turn 5 is probably Professor X. And since I don't have initiative, there's really nothing I can do about it. Because if Professor X right wins, Professor X left wins, Professor X mid is not going to happen, so Arrow doesn't really do anything. Death will be 3. Because they're gonna Professor X on the right, won't they? But then Warpath gets weaker if they. I don't know, chat. This is very confusing to me. No Professor X.
Assemble.
I'm a little surprised.
Enough said, bub.
So. Do we think that the final play is Destroyer or something else? So if I manage to sneak anything mid, Warpath goes down to a 6. He'll lose 4 power and they'll have 15 to my 10. Might be Spectrum. Let's give it a try. It's pretty good, chat. That is pretty damn good. Good call.
Victory.
GG. Because I was trying to, if they didn't, the fact that they didn't have Professor X is what won us the game. Because if they Professor X here, then we can't contest the right. Because if they were going to Destroyer, Destroyer would have eliminated their sideboard in any configuration. And they would have had 16. Either way, it worked out. I don't need to, like, microanalyze it. But yeah, I just assumed that they were going to have Spectrum. And because we could drag Spectrum into the middle, Warpath functions by having an empty location. And so that depowered Warpath enough for us to win, because if Warpath keeps that +4 power, we actually tie on the right, even with death. So that worked out really, really nicely. I'm curious enough to gambit cubes. Sometimes you gotta be. Dude, it's so... I just said one more game and then build a deck. Okay, fine. We just won like 12 cubes. Let's build a deck. I haven't even tried playing with these because I think they're awful. And they need a lot more work. Max Bet Casino is just a poor man's Jubilee deck in Pool 3. The reason it's a poor man's Jubilee is because the best card for this deck that I don't have is Lockjaw. When you play a card here, swap it with a card from your deck. Petition to rename channel points to cubes. I wish. But yeah, Arrow wins a lot of games. So, playing a card here and swapping it with a card from your deck can do so much for you. Like, let you play Lockjaw and then a free Wasp. And Wasp can cycle out and bring something like Hulk or Infinite or America Chavez. And it's just such good value, and it's really fun. But I don't have Lockjaw yet. So that's why this is sort of just like a meh, very inconsistent version of this deck. Collectible is I basically got Beast and was trying to find some way to make Beast. I think Beast is a fun card that I need a little bit more to do with. Because returning cards to your hand and they cost 1 less is a fun way to build Angela to be higher, to get extra H and 13 value. Of course, you buff the collector because you're bringing cards in from outside your hand. But it's a bit of a greedy deck. Especially Moon Girl's a bit greedy because my hand's usually full anyways. So I didn't really have much success. That one needs some refinement. And then Broforce was just trying to get Cerebro to work on a Cerebro 3 power deck. But I think a Mr. Negative version of this deck would be more fun. So all the cards in my deck have 3 power. Mystique is there to try to copy Cerebro's ability. And if they all have 3 power, Hawkeye goes up to 3, then Cerebro comes out and makes them all +5. Cerebro's tough, so many locations make it unplayable. Yeah, it's tough. Let's do one silly Cerebro game and then cry when it doesn't work. And then we'll build a Sarah deck. Because I want the Cerebro Mystique powerhouse. It's just there's not enough turns in the game to set up the Wombo. And if you don't draw Cerebro, then you just lose. Which you might lose anyways. Okay, let's try that. Let's give it one try. I have a goofy Cerebro deck with 5 power cards. Really fun when it works. Magic is 3 power, but I don't have magic. Someone who ruins or changes locations is a must? Is Storm 3 power? Good old Hawkeye. Storm is 2. Oh, that's too bad. You could get Quake, I guess? But Quake is a bit of a wild card. Cerebro 2 is pretty good. Interesting. Already ruined. Yeah, kind of ruined already. Okay, ruined again. Well, that was fun, chat. I enjoyed this. We should do it again sometime. The morph value is off the charts right now.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What do you think, chat? Do we Professor X left, mid? This game is telling you to build the Sarah deck, basically, yeah. Yeah, no, like every single location here is wrong. Basically. They're all wrong. All right, let's do the pew pew there. Oh, I could have stopped Wong. Chad, I could have stopped Wong, dude. How bad is this on a scale of 1 to 10? I have initiative. Otherwise, Shang-Chi would be really good here. Opponent plays Wong, you people run. Is it just gonna be Black Panther? Like, who? What is Mr. Negative? I'm just gonna pay the 2 curiosity tax. Because I just want to see what it is. Oh, double Wong! We're in for a show tonight, chat. Wait, no. It's Blue Marvel. Wait. Hang on. I'm confused. Oh, because Wong is ongoing. Wong-going. This was a learning experience. I had to, because my opponent didn't snap, I gave them a different. Because my opponent didn't snap, I gave them 1 extra cube as a tutorial to see what to expect when I see Mr. Negative Wong. So when you see Mr. Negative and then Wong, you can get Mystiqued, Iron-Hearted, and then Psylocke is just there to vibe. Wong going. We still tied mid, so if it was anything other than Ironheart, we might have actually won. It's too bad. Okay, that was a silly... I don't even know if I should give this one more try, because this deck clearly is not where it's supposed to be. This guy over here was napping goats, dude. Again? Yeah, this deck is impossible. Cool Star-Lord, but dodged. I do like that Star-Lord. Mystique, what are you doing here? You have to retreat if you get more than one bad location with this deck. Probably, yeah. I love this sound, and I hate it. Listen. Okay. He's just coming out for fun. Oh my, is it Mysterio?
Spider-Man here.
It is! It's like stirring macaroni. Well. Chad, we are in for a treat. Do we Cerebro now? Or do we save it for the finale? I think we save it for the finale and waste 2 mana. I don't know where I expect the real Mysterio to be. But we need to play for left. They're like, what the hell is going on, dude? Chad, do you think they know what I'm doing? I wonder if that's the... Who's the real Mysterio? We don't know, dude. This sucks because... Like, this is actually a terrible final play just because, like... I only have 2 cards on the left and it's so greedy. Like, the reason that I don't like this Cerebro deck is because you need Cerebro Mystique. All right, you don't get the 4-cube Curiosity tax. I can win on the right, but I definitely +4 on the left is like 7-14, so I'm winning by 9 on the left, and that's assuming Mysterio's not the real Mysterio. And it's just not worth 4 cubes to find out. Because if I'm him, if I'm the other player, that is the real Mysterio, because otherwise your left is so weak at this point. They have 5. That's probably why Cerebro 2 is the popular one, just because it's like cheaper. Yeah, Cerebro 3 has been either I'm playing it wrong or it's not as good. Or both. All right, let's make a deck. Cerebro needs some time in the oven. I need to come back to that later on in Pool 3. We are here to try making... What am I sorting by here? Where are the rest of my cards? Oh, this is all my cards. I just don't have variants showing. Okay, we're here to try making our baby's first Sarah deck. I just unlocked Sarah. And Sarah's cards in your hand cost 1 less to a minimum of 1. So there's so many different possible things that you could combo this with that I'm just gonna take a peek at the different possibilities, because I'm trying to think, like, that's what I really enjoy so far about Snap, is when you get one pivotal card, it feels like, oh, wow, you know, like, that's how you feel. Wave? What does, just so you can play 2 6s on turn 6? But then you've played Sarah on 5, so how does Wave fit in? Because what I'm thinking is, my first thought was Beast. Because you pick up cards and make them cheaper with Beast, and then Sarah makes them even cheaper, and you have just a bunch of extremely cheap turn 6 cards. Psylocke? Psylocke Wave Sarah is very greedy. But yeah, there are a lot of potential really good cards. Let's see. Do I like Sarah with... I think just like... it feels bad to run a Spectrum deck without Destroyer at this stage. But that is a possibility. I'm trying to think of what Sarah opens up on the final turn. But you have to get Spectrum out much earlier anyways, because Sarah is a good, solid turn 6. Deck looks great so far. Thank you. Thank you. So at your 4s, you're going to get the most value potentially, because you can play 2 4-cost cards on turn 6. Or just a bunch of like 3s or 2s, because if you have a bunch of 3-cost cards, you can play 3 3-cost cards on turn 6. I like Maximus. Your opponent draws 2 cards. Maximus is a fantastic final turn play in Sarah. So let's go Sarah into Maximus for big 3/7. 5 and a 3 cost on 6 is strong. That's true. Yeah, there's so many different combinations. What's the best 5-drop on turn 6? The best 5-drop on turn 6 is either Iron Man, only White Tiger if you got Odin or Wong. Devil Dino could be huge, depending on what deck you're playing. As I was thinking about Beast Collector, Devil Dino. And getting a Devil Dino and a 3-drop on the final turn is very big. Plus I get to use this cutie. Does Kingpin Doc Ock work? No. Because Doc Ock doesn't move cards, he just pulls them. I think Arrow is probably exactly what we want there for that turn 6 play. She goes in every deck I make now. And it makes me feel bad, but when I use Arrow, and it makes me feel good. But yeah, she's very strong. We could probably have one more top end at 5. Because we probably don't need a 6. Probably goes counter to how Sarah is working. Doc Ock is a 5/10 with possible downside on turn 6. Likely downside. Gamora is pretty good at 5. I would say my top choices, just not knowing anything about how Sarah decks work, are Iron Man, Devil Dino, and Gamora. For this. What does Arrow do? Arrow moves all enemy cards played this turn to this location if there is space. It's a way to disrupt your opponent's turn in a big way. So Arrow is especially good if you know what kind of deck your opponent is playing and when to expect them to play certain cards, and if you're familiar with how initiative works. I have used Arrow to mess up my opponent's play when I predict exactly what they're going to play. Frequently. Doc Ock is good with the featured location. He's not that good with the featured location, because you're doing it turn 5, and if you pull 4 cards from their hand, the featured location only destroys the lowest card, so they'll still have 3 cards. And people are playing big chunguses right now. There's a lot of destroyers. There's a lot of... In my case, not really Devil Dino as much. It's still there, but just a lot of destroyer. Does Arrow not work if you have initiative? It still works, it just won't pull, say, Professor X. If Professor X flips first, he will lock himself down before. Hobgoblin has a weird interaction where Hobgoblin will come to your side of the board, then get pulled afterward, depending on how you're doing things. Kingpin Jug, I don't have Juggernaut, sadly. I'd love to have Juggernaut. I do have Kingpin, though. I really want Polaris and Juggernaut for that, because that sounds cool. But yeah, right now I'm thinking Gamora just for the big 12 Final turn Pew is really good. Gotta try leader. I don't have leader. I don't have leader or Juggernaut and a bunch of other cards. Okay, so I think that's really good for our top end. I am allergic to building Sarah decks. Very unfortunate side effect. You need to get the Pixel Kingpin variant? I really want the Kingpin variant, the beach one. I'll show you. This is my favorite Kingpin variant. And I will buy... It's almost 7. We're about to see the variants refresh. When I say variant, I think of Deviants because I've been watching the Eternals. And I'm going to finish it tonight, hopefully. Wave to get Sarah sooner. Okay, so that's why maybe Wave is good. But that's what, 1 turn sooner, which is decent. Wave is a scary card because of how much it opens up your opponent's plays. I think Wave makes Arrow worse. Because Arrow is sort of based on the predictability of knowing when your opponent, what your opponent's going to play and when. I think that Wave could be very good in this deck, but I think it slightly makes Arrow worse for me. Because Arrow can still be good without it, but if you Sarah turn 4 and they do anything huge, it's not that good. Oh, speaking of huge, I guess we could run Sarah, we could run Wave and maybe Shang-Chi as well. Get some counterplay in there. I'm not sure if that's good or not, but I don't think it hurts. Because we're not going to have... Our biggest card is going to be like a 5/12. And then try Wave. Okay, now we need some 2s. There's so many good choices here. Is Mysterio good in this deck? Mysterio is just a really strong 2/5. Oops. There you go, 2/5. But he makes copies of himself. He actually plays copies of himself, which is interesting. Okay, so we could still like try Beasts, but I'm not sure if I like it. Because we need at least 3 1s and 3 2s to make Beast work, I think. Mysterio is good if you're playing the Destroy low end. Just chuck a Carnage in there with Mysterio. Chuck Armor in, maybe, just to tech against... The trick is, I wonder if Enchantress is better than Shang-Chi just to stop. I'm running into a lot of ongoing and Destroyer. And I wonder if it might be better to get Enchantress for 4. This deck could use a hazmat. Who said that? Okay, let's just say hypothetically, right? Let's say we get Angela, hypothetically. Beast, just humor me for a second. What about Goose? Goose is good if we get Sarah down and then we can play Maximus for extra value. But other than that, I don't think it's good for us right now. I was contemplating Invisible Woman just because I wanted to use my cool new card art. Invisible Woman probably makes most of this stuff worse. The only thing it makes better is Maximus. That's a cat? That is a cat, but it's a cat with tentacles that eats things. And it's very scary. Is Okoye good in this deck? I think there's a lot of good. This is why I like the deck building in Snap so much, because I'm looking at these and I see the possibilities, but I know that some of them are just better than others. I didn't hear anything in that description that sounded scary. Just sounds like a cat. You might have a Men in Black cat, Andre. Your cat might be an alien. Okay, well, if we have Angela, we need some ones. So, let's do some ones that Beast benefits. It's time to be dirty. I'm tired of getting Iceman. It's time for me to Iceman. I'm tired of getting Korged. It's time for me to Korg. I'm tired of... Actually, did the other ones matter? He's Korgan. I'm Korgan right now. Is Agent 13 good just because you get an extra card? This is the most Hearthstone card, I think, that is in this game. Add a random card to your hand. Nightcrawler is never bad. Especially with Angela. But I don't know if it's the best pick. We want things that Beast can pick up and grab. So maybe like one more 2 that does something. Psylocke is very greedy. Psylocke on turn 2? No, Psylocke on turn 3 gets us a Sarah turn 4. But what I find that having Wave and Psylocke together, it tends to be overlap. Scorpion can be dirty. I'm thinking about... I think Carnage and Mysterio have anti-synergy with Beast. Chat, what happens if you Beast a Mysterio clone? That Gamora variant is nice. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Squirtle Girl wins in the end. She always does. Okay, Quake, and then Beast Quake so you can Quake again. Genius. It's 5,000 IQ. Quake does help us tech out of funky location shenanigans, but I don't know if it's good. She just seems like a silly card. I've done people dirty with Quake. I've also done myself dirty with Quake, as it happens. My top 3 choices right now are Scorpion, Okoye. Daredevil isn't as good in this deck, but you can still land a Gamora on turn 5 or an Arrow on turn 5. So Daredevil's not awful here. I would say Daredevil, Okoye, Scorpion. Lizard is also maybe okay, just to give you a little bit of power on the low end. So many good choices. Which one benefits the most from Beast? Definitely not Daredevil. Okoye benefits from Beast. Scorpion benefits from Beast. Like Iceman, Korg, Scorpion just feels like the like dickhead starter pack. So like I don't know. Like 2 out of 3, I have a 66% of the way in, but it's just like I don't even know if it's that good. Snap Attack Etal. Hello, Alameda Time. What's up? Tentacular Time Lord also for 25 months. Yo, Core Gaming says, I don't need your pity gift sub. Take my money. It's all I have. I'm sorry. Thanks, Core Gaming. I gave out a bunch of gift subs earlier. Well, a bunch was 10. Tentacular, thanks for 25 months. And Alan Miller Time for almost 2 years as well. Yo. Do I want to spy on them? Do I want to buff my own cards? Is it weird to just have Beast with no collector? Maybe. Alright, chat. Audible. Beast is out. That way I can put Daredevil. No, but the whole point was Beast. The whole point. It was the whole point. I don't like Bishop. Bishop is very weak. Power curve is whack. How? 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5. Sarah is the key here. We're playing with a Sarah deck. No commitment to the audible. All right, I need one more card. Let's try... Okoye. Let's just try it. I don't think it's good, but let's give it a whirl. Sarah Moraro. You know? That makes sense. All right, let's just play some cards. Making a screenshot of the deck list. I imagine we're gonna change this. I like Cable with Beast. I feel like if you're using Cable and you're not using anything that Cable benefits, then you're not getting that much value other than an extra card, which I guess is valuable, but... it's not really synergizing with anything else. Not that Okoye is really synergizing with anything else. I don't understand the name. Sarah Mora Ro. Hello, Big E. How's it going? You accumulated any cubes yet today? What does snapping do? What's up with toxic waste? These are all valuable questions. Very important, good questions. And I have the answers to none of them. All right, let's get Angela going. Well, we got Sarah Maximus, which is pretty good. We can also just wave and get Sarah out next turn. What will they get out? Who knows? Oh God! They have extra energy, but they can use it on whatever they want. If you see Electro and you just waved, you probably made a mistake. Let's see. Ooh, fancy new animations. Oh, they just warpathed. Oh, good. Chat, turn 6, cards can't be played here. This is like our last chance to play here. But I can Nightcrawler mid and move Nightcrawler over if I want. Okoye is not really getting that much value here. Why don't we just Enchantress? Since there is a target, I'm just gonna go ahead and just use the Enchantress whilst it is here. The trick is, won't they play something else there? Probably, and let's Iceman as well. Too bad that's on reveal, huh? Because it still got buffed. Electro is a card that is a spicy card. Too late, beast! We don't need you anymore. 2, 7, 5. Is this wrong, chat? 7, 9, 14, 15, 16. We tied, but did we? No, we lost. Peepo sad. Well, at least I played my 4-cost cards. What can I even level up right now? Do I have any gray borders? Besides Sarah? Let's at least give Beast the dignity of being 3D.
3D.
We won if we didn't play the 2s. Probably. But who can say? Who knows how that butterfly effect would have changed the outcome of the entire game? What if it was a bot and they only played there because they knew that they won? I think holding Nightcrawler is always right. I don't know. It just feels like it is. History itself will be changed. Hello, Nexus. Why, hello, Nexus. Okoye, do your thing. Get some value. I played Nightcrawler at the first location. I hold Nightcrawler to see if I get Angela by turn 2. Oh no, I'm in danger. Hella, is that you? What are you doing here, Hella? Chat, I don't think Nightcrawler Beast actually does anything except make us feel cool. We can go ahead and Beast Okoye and just play Nightcrawler over here. Oh! Hello, wave. Now I don't have to wave. Except Okoye is expensive this turn, huh? Chat, there is a play that's called drag arrow somewhere stink, or drag whatever they play with arrows somewhere stinky because they're waving for a reason. Oh. No, they're not. They're just playing Agatha. I see. Well, that changes things, yeah. Turn 7? What am I gonna do with that many turns? I don't really know. I've only seen Agatha played against me like twice now, so I'm not 100% certain what to expect. I think we just go ahead and like Iceman and then maybe Gamora mid. Oh no, it's... Wait, how does Hela come back if you discard Hela? Chat, is this an AI? Ghost Rider? Wait, Ghost Rider pulls 1 or 2 cards. Oh, Chad, I should have snapped, but I don't know what's going on. Somehow, Palpatine, I mean, Hela, has returned. I mean, this is definitely a sloppy deck. I think Okoye, Beast are probably the 2 cards in need of changing the most right now. Enchantress is great against destroyer decks, but I really miss Shang-Chi when I'm looking at like the whoppers that are on my opponent's board in the last couple games. Jack, give me like, can you count to 70 seconds starting right now? And I'll be back. Did I make it? Are we back? Sorry, guys. I lost my voice. I went to the bathroom and I was yelling and screaming the entire time I was going to the bathroom, and then I just went hoarse. I lost my voice, so I just needed a second to like get some water. I don't know what's happening in the game though. I don't know what's going on here. It's frosty. It's making me nervous. Ooh. Listen. It had to shuffle them really good.
Opponent snap.
It had to shuffle them a lot. Chad, if you're my opponent... If you're my opponent, where are you playing? Middle or left? I think you go mid. Ah, they went right. I am confused. My opponent snapped, then retreated. On the following turn, clearly I have outplayed them in some meaningful way.
Frame break.
Snaps, retreats, doesn't explain. Very true. Ooh. We have missions? Play cards. I can do that. Chat, it's 7 o'clock. It's time. Variants are reset. The most exciting time of the day. This is like opening up Animal Crossing and seeing what's new in the shop. Like, what is Tom Nook selling me, except I'm spending real money instead of bells. Oh no, I have cute baby variant Professor X. I have Luchador Warpath. I have cool Colossus. I got Morb. Dude, it's Morbin time. They gave me the 12 Hundo Morb. I got Quake making shockwaves on the drums. I got band variant Quake. And I got Dagger going pew. That's a serious Morbius. That is a serious Morbius. Actually targeted as a whale. Why? Because I got 3 1200s here? I mean, Babby X is good, but I like the Sirius X better. This is an automatic purchase. I say as I go and confirm that it is my favorite Warpath, which I think it is. Let's take a look at the variants for a sec, chat. I'm loading up the page. The website is a little slow. Yeah, these are good, but Luchador is definitely the best. This one's, I like the color scheme on this one though, but it's not released yet anyways. Luchador's the best. Okay, what was the other one? Morb. Chad, am I gonna spend $15 on a Morbius variant? This is rare Morb. This is Babby Morb. It is Nap in Peace. Engie Morb, and then Very Engie Morb. Is this one released yet? Yeah, this one's released and says rare. I do like this one. This one is, like, really in your face. He's screaming in your face. It's an investment. Okay, what else did we have? Quake and Dagger. I mean, I definitely think there's a better Dagger variant for me. I saw someone else saying that they need that Dagger variant. I respect that. Can you afford not to Morb? We got Talk to the Hand Quake, which does look good, if it'll load. It's thinking. Talk to the Hand Quake. And also Smash the Ground Quake. And then the one that we have, Band Quake. Jamming on the drums. Will you ever use Quake? Does it matter? Yeah, I mean, I already have used Quake a little bit. I don't think that she's the worst, but she's not great. I mean, I got Nakia, so I think Nakia needs a little bit of love. What about when they definitely buff these cards, right? Second Dinner? I think if Quake moved locations consistently or predictably, she would be a pretty damn good card. like move all locations one to the right. That'd be like, whoa, that's powerful. But the fact that it's like, it could go left or it could go right or it could flip random, that's what makes it tough. Oh yeah, Colossus. My boy. I mean, I gotta get one of the Colossus. Like, that's 100%. The question is, what's the coolest one? The super rare is the coolest one. Like, this one's neat, but I think I hold out for the super rare. I do like this one a lot, but damn, that super rare goes hard. And this one's neat too. I like the sort of contrast. Do you think they'll release these out to production for in hand? I don't know. Did Hearthstone do that? But yeah, this is definitely my favorite Colossus. Okay. With that in mind, Warpath, this is happening. I don't want $15. I had to gift you guys 10 subs and get super rare Morb today. It's Morbin time. I can't do a Morb deck yet because I need Hella first. You'll sleep better tonight knowing that you have that. That's true. I'm skipping Professor X because I want the super rare Professor X. This counts as a business expense. Yeah, it does. I might get the band variant. That one I'm gonna think on for a little bit. Hold on, let me see. I want to show you guys the Professor X. This is the one everybody is fawning over, and understandably. It's definitely the coolest one. This unreleased one, this Nor unreleased one is pretty neat too. I do like this one. He's gonna do it! What website is that? There's a couple different ones. This one is Marvel Snap Zone, but there's a couple. I'm gonna hold off on that one for now. I don't know, dude. It is gonna look cool in 3D. Is there a viable Quake deck? Is she playing the drums? Yeah, I know. That's why I want it. Who cares? Just buy. Chat is an enabler. Okay, let's play, I'll think about it. Oop, give me my free daily credits. Thank you. And then what do I need to do? 100 gold here. We only need 6 levels. That's not that bad. And 100 there. Quake seems like the kind of card you play to create chaos in a losing situation. Like, my idea for it was Storm, feint as though it's the last turn a card can be played in that location, and then Quake to change the unplayable location to somewhere you're already winning. But that seems difficult to do. So I got a copy of Black Panther in their hand. They got a copy of either Beast, Maximus, Wave, or Okoye, I think. So we can Iceman and then Beast, Okoye and Iceman back to our hand, which is kind of neat. Big Sinister. I was thinking more of a Cloak, Quake, Vision type vibe. That's a lot of stuff going on. Okay, so Wave doesn't help us right now because we'll be able to Sarah anyways. Next turn. However, do I want to Maximus and let them draw cards? Not really. This is why I'm questioning whether Wave in this deck is any good. Because it just seems like it might help my opponent. Alright, so they get a free Sabertooth. Well, it's not free this turn, it's for this turn. Cards cannot be played here. See, the problem is I need to get Nightcrawler down so I can get to Sanctum Sanctorum. Instead, we're stuck like this.
Wakanda forever.
Chad, are they gonna Arnim Zola Black Panther naked? Naked? If they do, then they're not gonna play anything left, so we have to Gamora right. They're gonna win Sanctum Sanctorum, and then we lose left and mid. And we don't have initiative. If they have Arnim Zola, they automatically win. What if I play Gamora and Maximus? That's 14, 22 to their 25. That's not enough. Arrow doesn't do anything because they have initiative. I just have to retreat just in case. I can't take the chance.
Escaped.
They have all the other cards. They got Forge. They're trying to buff Black Panther, and they just played a basic Black Panther on the right. So I'd rather just not risk the cubes. Not being able to play mid there was killer, and drawing Nightcrawler as late as we did was also killer. That being said, I'm going to save Nightcrawler this time. Gamora wouldn't trigger off a Zolid Panther. I don't think so. Rewarded for saving Nightcrawler already? So if we draw Angela now, we just cry. Because we got to play something. But we definitely want them to have more chances to draw that rock in their deck. Why? Goose. Wait, no cards are revealed this turn. What are the odds of that, X-Mansion? X-Mansion is locked down tight. Nobody is getting anything 4, 5, or 6 at this location anytime soon. And also, that wave was totally pointless. Very cool.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, this is definitely, like, I'd love to Sarah this turn, but this is definitely a Gamora right? Maybe even snap before this? And if I lose, then I lose.
I am Iron Man.
Are they gonna claw mid? Doom is plus 10, but I can just Nightcrawler over. Doom is 10 right. They thought about it. Well, now I'm glad I snapped. What does Doom do? Dr. Doom is basically, if you played Hearthstone, it's Dr. Boom. Card left. Like, okay, if you play Dr. Doom in any location, it'll put 1 5 power Doombot in the other locations. So it's like 15 total power if you have space. Spread out over 3 lanes. Dr. Doom is a good way to get around Goose, because you can get a 5-cost card there. It also goes really good with Storm, because it can be put over in that location after it's already closed off. Ben Brode has taken Dr. Doom and put it back where it belongs. But yeah, I'm glad we snapped. Got a little extra cube action out of that. Oop. Season pass. 100 gold, chat, we're rich! Okay, I'd like to finish my last daily. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. I wanna finish last daily, and then we're gonna switch over to Rimworld. And get a little bit. I'm not gonna marathon it tonight, but we'll play long enough to kill the latest colony. And regardless of how long we do or don't play tonight, I'm gonna play Rimworld all day tomorrow anyways. So not really in a rush. I didn't know you played Rimworld. Hey, rewarded. Hello, Angela. Don't go there. Punished. Immediately punished. I'm also like, of course, as soon as I get Enchantress in my deck, I don't run into a single Destroyer deck or ongoing. I just only see people that Shang-Chi could kill. Alright, I say we Okoye now, Nightcrawler. That's bad. I don't think we beat this deck. If you see Wong and you don't... Actually, we do if I draw Arrow. We might be able to if we draw... But they have extra energy. They're gonna get Black Panther down this turn. Oh shit, Enchantress. They're still gonna get Black Panther down. So I don't know if Wong matters at this point. I guess it makes Arnim Zola worse. Oh, they wanted the value. They're getting like the biggest Black Panther that they can get. Never mind, Enchantress, you're useful. Oops. Turn 5. Let's compete for left.
Face the might of Asgard.
Thor? What are you doing in this deck? Tough call, chat. We're already winning mid, technically. They can Odin, which basically is just a free Ironheart and represents 8 power mid. So let's say worst case, oh, that's risky though, because of the 25% chance to be destroyed. I think if they Odin mid, I think this is good. Oh boy.
Mjolnir, to me.
Did we tie right? Nope, not anymore. Goddamn leader. God, I hate leader. I think by far my least favorite card in the game. And that's entirely Salt talking. I'm not convinced that that was a human, but it could be. Leadered again. How much further do I have to go? 7 cards to play. Yeah, I think this deck needs some revamps. But also, I don't know how to be leader. I got leader yesterday, but I have no idea what deck to make with him. He just kind of goes in card. Like, he just fits in. Kind of like Arrow. Arrow seems to just fit in with a whole bunch of stuff. Hey, Tox, the other night I was watching a Marvel Snap streamer playing an Agatha deck who matched against you and proceeded to win. It was a good laugh. Mods, can we time this person out for being a traitor? Thank you. Did you laugh when I beat them? Because I'm sure that I won the rest of the games. Leader seems like an I win button if you're winning turn 5. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and mute you. Anybody that says snap question mark is just going to be annoying for the rest of the game and is not worth entertaining. Can't you mute them? Yeah, I already did. Time anyone but time it out for 10 minutes for 100,000 channel points. Goodbye, Stilvin. You've been relegated to prison. People buy. Best thing we could do here is like have Professor X and or Arrow at the right time. I don't want to wave to enable their plays, but also I don't have anything else to play. How does this deck win? Usually it's a big turn 6. We also have Beast. We can pick up these cards and play them again for 1 cheaper. Would be an excellent draw. I'm expecting Hulkbuster, right? Yeah. That is not the draw that I wanted. Arrow, getting copies of Arrow isn't that good either. This is pretty good. So now I have a 313 copy of Gamora. And it's at this stage that we probably just move Nightcrawler over. And get a Sarah mid and sort of lock ourselves in mid, but it is +6 compared to what we have right now. Okay, so arrow doesn't really do anything. Because their entire lane is full. And we know that they're gonna play here, but if we assume that they're gonna play Odin left, let's try and do some quick maths. Okay, Odin left is 8. Okay, the Jotunheim makes this harder to math. Fuck Jotunheim, forget about it. 8 plus 4 is 12. Plus 8 is 20. Plus 4 is 24. So they have 24 left. We have 18 left. Now we have 26 left. They're also going to lose more than we will at Jotunheim. They're going to move 7, 14, 21, 28. They're going to move 28 left, and they're going to have 7, 14, 21 right. So then I just have to get Korg down, and maybe we win? Let's see. Oh. Did I math? Tie. Okay, I thought we won, but I missed. Counted by 1, I think. Oh, I said, oh, I always say Odin instead of Heimdall. It's just there is a file in my brain that has been permanently written to say Odin instead of Heimdall, even though I played a Heimdall deck from level like 75 to infinite last season. And I say it every time. What happens if you tie? You tie. And they're both a 6/8, yeah. But I physically cannot remember to say Heimdall. But we just, neither of us lose cubes, so. And that's how Sarah can win us the game, even when our opponent has a full board of bullshit. But the only reason that I could even make that judgment call is because I played movement deck for as long as I did, even if we didn't play with Human Torch. I'm used to making these stupid, like, final turn move calculations of who's gonna move where. Luckily for us, again, they were hit by 4 with Jotunheim, and we only got hit by 2. That's the only reason why we won. But yeah, GG. I'll tell you, like, getting a tie out of that is honestly best case scenario. But you can't bullshit a bullshitter. Deja vu. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm confusing you by saying Odin. All right, I want to see. We have 275. I want to upgrade a couple cards with my credits, my hard-earned credits. Best case scenario is one of these grays got something, but they didn't. We could upgrade our Super Yondu. He's naked. I only want to upgrade variants. Do we have a variant that's already blue? I don't think so. Oh, I need to change my my Morb. By the way, chat, if you're playing Snap right now and you don't like having all variants showing, where you have like all these visions because you start doing the infinite split, people don't really know this exists by and large. You can like hide your variants, and then for cards that you do have a variant with, you just click on this little button right here, and it shows you all variants that you have, and you just star your favorite one. And then whichever one you star will be the one that shows up when you don't have all variants selected. So like we just bought a Warpath skin. So maybe if you earn a mystery variant of Warpath or something, you can go like boop, and then have that one be the one that shows up. So it sort of condenses your collection when you're trying to do some deck building. All right, let's do both Yondu and our new Lucha. That looks much better on you, Yondu. Much better. Oh no, I am gonna be... chat, we got it, we can't. I have to do this. Wait. No, we actually can because Morb. I thought I wasn't gonna have enough credits to get that one last level up to the collector's cache, but actually we have 50 credits. And Morb is here with 5 boosters to save the day. It's fitting that Morb is the one that pushes us over the ledge. And... meh. Onslaught boosters. Okay, so I think it was actually above 50%. I was 2 cards above 50%, now I'm 1 card above 50%. So if this next collector cache is empty, then I will be exactly 50-50 with my caches. So I'm slightly ahead of the curve there. But I'm gonna have to wait a while to get this one because... well, not that long, I guess. Because Wakanda Chapter 2 will wrap up tomorrow. And that'll be at least 2, 3, 4.5 plus levels. And we got 200 credits, some gold, 200 credits, 500 credits. Yeah, end of the month season caches is where all the goodies are. But I already finished my dang weekly. Morb! Alright, I satisfied my curiosity. I'm approaching level 1000 as well. It's getting close. Sarah's cool. I'm gonna have to do some more experimentation off stream on how to get a competent deck set up. Young Riles cheesing in chat for 14 months. What up, Young Riles? We're gonna swap over now, chat. Do a little bit of... now that I got RimWorld fixed, we're gonna do... it's doing an update, actually. Hopefully that's a good thing. I'm gonna Morb. Okay, here we go. But yes, basically the Steam servers were messed up, but I have the Unstable installed. I have re-downloaded my workshop mods, which were erased. And I had to like uninstall and then reinstall one of them for it to work. Pain in the ass. And now it's synchronizing with the Steam Cloud for God knows what reason. There's nothing to synchronize. So, we wait. But apparently they're getting close to pushing the Unstable out to stable. And I saw a notification today that they were getting close in proximity to that very thing. I actually fully expect this colony to die within 2 hours. So, it'll be perfect. We have plenty of time. And there's one good reason for that. Food. And that's because we keep, I keep taking people in and trying to feed them. Because I'm such a nice guy. But also you just need more colonists. Alright, I need to get, a quick snack. It is loading. It will have loaded momentarily, I think. Please. Why is it so buggy lately? All right, give me a sec to get a snack and then we start. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm ready to pack. I'm back. I'm ready to slack. I'm back. I'm ready to hack. Okay. Where we at? Kill bunnies, save food. Good luck. Understandable. Let us begin. A tale as old as time. Survivors in the Ice Oasis. Let's open DX story. Figure out where we're going from here. So, Allman is our naked cowboy colonist. Currently has nothing to his name outside of a cowboy hat and the skin on his back, carrying a simple meal in his pockets. Allman is kind of a superstar as far as rimworld pawns go. He has passions for all forms of combat, loves building things especially, is really adept at mining, planting, and crafting, has a knack for cooking, and is a basic user of the medicinal arts. He's also a quick sleeping, steadfast pawn, mentally tough, doesn't break down under the stress that would crack most people. Very resilient, and also doesn't sleep that much. His rest rate multiplier is plus 50%, so he's doing things around the clock typically. Christina is a recent joiner and a believer in sufferism, which unfortunately is a raider animal personhood pain is virtue combo, which is really going to be tough for us. Also, she unfortunately landed in I think a transport pod, and had sustained many injuries while losing her child in the process. We did heal her successfully and without infection, but it was just too much. In the meantime, she has been getting the cold shoulder from Allman. She's been making some advances, trying to find love in the Ice Oasis. And she's upset anytime we kill animals, which offensively to her, we have to do every single day we want to live. So, it is what it is. And then inside the prison is Krim, who is a Neanderthal and space refugee who we rescued and decided to leave the colony But of course, since we ourselves are playing as the Calvinist supremacists, we decided to imprison them and convert them to our own ideology, possibly getting to tap into their industrious undergrounder, awesome Neanderthal melee, and doctoring skills. This is the smartest, most educated Neanderthal you've ever seen. Neanderthals are wild in melee. They have reduced pain thresholds, they just physically take less damage, and they deal 50% more melee damage. They're just a bit on the slow side. They also don't tend to get sick, or at least they don't stay sick for very long. So that's where we're at right now. We're also trying to keep Christina from getting a little upset. So we're gonna let her just kind of go about her business and try to do what she needs to do. She's on an anything schedule at the moment and prefers working as a night owl. So yeah, presently our big issue is a lack of food. We have about 18 meals plus whatever's in their pockets worth of food left to live, and I clicked the wrong button. There's only a tiny amount of wildlife left on the map, and it's very cold outside at 7 degrees Fahrenheit. So the plan is to let Almond do some quick sleeping. Christina needs to go relax or something. She's just doing some cleaning. She can do anything that she wants to do. Eat, go talk to the prisoner, clean, or she could snap at literally any time, and there's really not much that we can do. She's going to be thinking about her poor child for the next 4.5 days. 1.4 days until she forgets about Almond. She thinks it's ugly, cold, and the barrack is nasty. Alright, Almond has had plenty of time to sleep. We're gonna wake him up. Feed our prisoner, Krim, who's looking awful Krim in there. I think this is good too. Finish the wood floor. Maybe make this look a little bit nicer so it's not quite so abhorrent. Christina is idle, which is also fine. We gotta convert Krim. There's only 2 bunnies left on the map. This is bad. All right, we gotta go. Almond, it's time to go. Gotta brave the cold. Where are they? They are really far away. They're so far away that I'm a little concerned about our ability to withstand the cold. So I'm actually gonna have Christina lend some clothes over to Almond, so that we can maybe go on a little adventure and survive a little longer. Because these are at the edge of the map. So hypothermia is starting to set in. Our comfortable temperature range is only down to 47, which is not that much. We don't have a long time to do this. Luckily, we won't need a long time. Good shot. Okay, we're holding this open for some reason right now. We do need to get some heat into their... We could just hold this door open if we wanted, to make sure their little barrack is getting some love. We've made a nice dresser. We got an excellent potted plant, some end tables, good or higher quality beds, and 9.2 resistance. Krim is not joining us quite fast. Did Christina just make another pass? Oh my god. Christina flirted with Almond by telling a tale about vacations. Almond turned his back. And she's cleaned everything that there is to clean. We probably need some more shelves. It's a little bit crowded in here. Thank you, Almond. All right. Ooh, you built that so fast. Okay, let's go get another bunny before it's gone. It might be leaving the map right now. Well, Christina, it is 43 degrees. Okay, we need... It's actually colder with the door open. We only have a single small torch in here. It is actually getting slightly warmer with the door closed. Yeah, it's a little... I'm a little worried right now about the state of our mental health. Okay, it's 57 in there now, which is survivable. Still very cold, hide under the covers, and now a cozy 70 degrees inside the main. We really need to get so much done, but we just don't have enough time to do it all. My first focus is this Mega Sloth could be, like, the best thing that we could possibly do. I just really need Almond to be in good spirits for it. I need them to stay. He's on anything time, I think, right now. Or he's just idle. God, it's at the furthest end of the map, chat. How fast is a Mega Sloth compared to us? 4.8. Almond moves at about 4. Does that include... I know he has a frostbite scar, but does that include Jogger? Oh, he's not a jogger. How can I possibly get back to base that far? It's too far. And he's about to have a break risk. It's 9 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now, dude. He's gonna get slower the colder he gets. I need that Mega Sloth to, like, come over here. But it's as close to the edge as it can get. And they are speedy. I don't know what to make my pawns do right now. Hold on, I got one of those. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Number one is we want to make sure that it doesn't get so cold that the trees die again. So we can start there. Stockpiling some wood for emergencies. Second, we want to start getting some electricity set up. We have 500 steel and 8 components stockpiled. And we've built ourselves a cozy little interior here. This is gonna end up becoming, I think, another cell. And this is supposed to be a kitchen. So I'm gonna work on that. Aren't these Ice Oasis colonies in a constant state of emergency? Yeah, basically. More or less. It's 48 in there, that's not too bad. We have a little internal steel left before we have to get all of it outside. So if I was a wind turbine... Let me look at the, like, buildable ground first. Which one of these is... the terrain affordance? Yeah, okay. Because what we really want is a wall that sort of boxes us in. Sorry, I'm clicking the wrong buttons. Clicking the wrong buttons. We have plenty of space up there for green, so I'm not going to get overly concerned. I think this is good. I wish I could get 3 of these, but this is making that difficult. It is still doable. You just won't be able to get one going on the other side. Okay, ban both of those. We want to build the closest one first. And then we just want to connect it in the simplest way to the base. And then we're definitely going to want to get a heater in here. And just for ease of the wire, I need to like mine that out and then rebuild with steel. Okay, they got some jobs. Christina is good at mining and plants. Ullman is better at both, but Christina has double fireballs for both. So she's gonna be learning quickly. I really want that. Oh my god, it's at the furthest possible corner. Chad, do we have leather? We have 191, but it's all scattered. 90 fur. We have 90 fur, you know? So I'm just wondering. If we get an electric bench. Chad, how much is a parka? 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 Think we have enough for a little parka. Do we want to make this out of wood or steel? Long term, we want steel, but that's 75 steel. I think we can get more, it's fine. Christina, you could use the clothes. We do need to make some clothes. And we are running out of food, but I have a plan. We still have 6 meals that we can cook, plus whatever's in their pockets. Thank you, Almond. You're doing great. Play some horseshoes if that's what makes you happy. I need you guys to be in a good mood. And to not get hypothermia. Oh my god, it is cold in here. Oh, because it's escaping. Yeah, I need Almond to make this wall. Okay. That's the... That's not... Dude, just build the wall! That's literally the only job I have for you. You can do the other stuff whenever you want. Botched. Cool. Thank you. Please just build the damn wall. You gotta do everything else. Okay, Christina, you should be... Why is it so cold, Christina? The temperature should be going up right now. Christina, do not snap. Almond, I need you to build this wind turbine basically as fast as humanly possible. Opening the door is causing these issues. Allman is hiding in his room because he's absolutely freezing. Okay, we have a 2 fireball construction, Christina. I don't need much from you. Other than to build a second fire. And at least 1 more torch. Just build. Okay, at least if everything else goes wrong, we have plenty of heat to go around through here. Because it's like 80 degrees with both of the fires. This should heat up, and therefore this should heat up. And then we should survive. So, Allman has decided to hide in room because hungry, rebuffed by Christina. Wait! Rebuffed by Allman, you two are meant for each other. You're both trying to play hard to get. You're both flirting with each other in this apocalyptic scenario. Just get a room already. Oh, you have one. Just get a double bed already. Allman flirted with Christina by impishly questioning her emotional stability. Okay, now I see why she rejected you. I see why she rejected you. You went for the aggressive, mean approach. Not ideal. A double bed in this economy? Okay, now it's nice and toasty throughout. We only have 7 hours left on this campfire. So let's refuel it. That'll keep the Has anyone fed the prisoner? He's okay for now. Christina is very unhappy though, and is probably the next to snap. Mediocre barracks, disturbed sleep. That's what happens when some crazy person is just in there doing things. Oh no, it's a migration of red foxes. They have a mega sloth as their king. I can't hunt them though because Allman is not cooperating. All right, let's warm up. Christina is good at melee, but that's about it. And I don't want to go fight them naked with a wooden club. That's not a great idea. Like, she might kill one of them. How fast is a fox? 4.6. 4.28. They're much faster than me. How much faith do I put in Brawler? Christina likes to fight up close and personal. Her accuracy is greatly increased in melee combat. But she'll be very unhappy if asked to carry a ranged weapon. +4 melee, +4 hit chance. She just has to land some staggering blows. We only have 8 meals left. That's nothing. She's got to at least try. While Allman is not here. She's immediately got bit twice. How did you get bit twice in one attack? Good stun. You destroyed their paw and their jaw? Well, at least you won't get bit anymore. Who's gonna tend you? You have 1 medical. Let's get you inside. Just grab the meds. It's easy, watch. .5% tinned. It's easy, chat. Alright, we only got one fox, but I don't think I want to get more than that right now. The Mega Sloth is actually with... Oh, Almond's back? Almond's back. Alright, Almond, let's go. It's time to hunt a Mega Sloth. I love the name 1,000 Ways to Die. Yeah, that's because that's what it is at this point, isn't it? I don't know if we're faster than a Mega Sloth. We just have to hit it at like maximum range with a short bow, which is difficult. Never mind. A Mega Sloth is attacking after being harmed! It'll hunt any humanoid it can reach! Run! It's time to run! Get at it. It's coming! Oh, Lord. Chad, I don't know if we're gonna get here in time. Christina! We're so close! What's happening? A 16-year-old coma child named Jordy is calling. She says a pack of 4 man-hunting hares are hunting her. She begs for safety and offers to join you at Almond Joy. If you accept Jordy, the man-hunting hares will follow in 1 hour. She is too frantic to offer more information. The man-hunting hares come... Dude, they're gonna catch me, dude. They're gonna... Chat, they're gonna... I don't think we're gonna make it. Okay, I have to be willing to sacrifice Christina for Almond here. Okay, now run. Oh shit. You needed to land that hit, Almond. It's okay, we'll come back. We'll come get you, Christina, don't worry. You're dead in 3 hours, your left foot got torn off, and you're dying of hypothermia. Alright, we got to step in 1 trap. Good pew-pew. Step in another trap. Nice. 11 hours till dead. How fast is it? 59% movement. Come on, Almond. Come on, Almond! 10 hours till dead? Alright, see, at this point, we just have to, like, kite it a little bit. Alright, now run. Run, Almond! You gotta be faster than it at this point. This thing is dead in 6 hours at 41% movement. Christina's literally dying. Uh-oh. I don't know if we can get inside before the bad Mega Sloth comes and gets us, dude. Okay, drop Christina. Just for a moment. Okay. Go rescue Christina. 0.9 hours. Tend Christina. There's no time. Almond is also suffering hypothermia. Oh no. Oh no. 5, 4. She's dead. It was the only way, chat. It was the only way. Jordy is coming to town. 4 manhunting bunnies. Well, okay. 2 things. Number 1, it does suck to lose these stats. On the flip side, I don't miss a night owl who refuses to eat meat. She went against her own beliefs of never harming animals or killing animals in order to try to save Almond after Almond rescued her. And it was a life for a life. Like, Almond basically went through hell to bring in Christina. Chat wanted me to eat Christina. And now I get to help Christina and eat No, wait. No, we have enough food. We don't need to eat Christina. We're gonna give Christina a proper burial, because this Mega Sloth... is gonna feed us for a long time. I didn't want to lose this pawn, because just having all these stats was gonna be so nice. But realistically, if we didn't go hunt that Mega Sloth right now, we have 8 total meals. Wait, 9? We have 10 total meals between 3 people. And like 1 fox. Alright, we need to get inside before we collapse. A coma child named Jordy is joining the colony. Wow, we lose Christina and the writers are already trying to replace her? In the same episode? She is 16 years old and is kind, nimble, and a bit nervous. Cracks under pressure, but has plants, artistic, and social skills. And is a believer in humanitism. So we're gonna bring you in. Let Almond warm up a little bit. Remember to feed Krim so Krim does not get upset. There you go, sir. And a pack of man-hunting hares has entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. So we're going to prioritize butchering at the table. We're going to give a nice, good burial to Christina. And look at this meat, chat. Oh, we just shot up 225 meat with 1 kill. That was the sacrifice that Christina made. There was some definite sexual tension between Almond and Christina. Will they, won't they? That season, but Christina had to help somebody out who helped them at the end. Jordy, did you bring anything with you? Other than your heart? In your soul? The bunnies are coming. Alright, you just... What?! Jordy immediately tries to convert Almond to her ideology, and they started a brawl on first contact. Almond's like, who the hell are you? I'm in the middle of nowhere out here. You must be an intruder. Jordy reacted in anger and started a social fight. This 16-year-old just walked in and picked a fight. While we're trying to butcher a fox, we're gonna give you free food, Jordy. What is this? Are you guys okay? The bunnies are here. Do you remember those? The social fight's over. We got a cracked jaw, a cracked spine, and a cracked pelvis on Jordy. I would say that Almond had to defend himself and teach a strong lesson there about how this is gonna go. Okay, why don't you stop doing that right now? And prioritize helping out. So that we can heal faster and get this back on the road. These bunnies are gonna, like, eat Christina. I hate having to sacrifice a pawn like this already. But I was desperate for food. And I needed to do it before they left the map or got further away. Christina died to hypothermia. We almost got the tinned off as well. I couldn't quite get her back inside because Almond was just so slow. Okay, after this one, Almond, you're gonna take a little break and go get some food. Alright, your mood's gonna go back up. You're sleepy now. Cracked spine and cracked pelvis still need to be tended. Now they're... Oh, I heard a bunny die. Jordy said a word about brambles to Almond. They made a comment about spaceships. Alright, they're making amends. Feed Jordy. Go say hi to Krim. Let him know we're still here. Keeping him warm and comfy. He's a believer in Calvinism, that Krim is. He's at 6.9 resistance. Jordy, you have 2 medical skill. Almond has 3. Neither of you are going to be good at doing this right now, but you can at least help each other and maybe learn. Meanwhile, we're going to set up your work schedule. You are good at social. I would like to convert you to Calvinism. Definitely helping with plant cutting, growing, then art, then cleaning, then hauling. Or hauling, then cleaning. Rebuffed by Christina. My friend Christina died. Such a wonderful person. Gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. I saw one of my own people die. They were alive one moment and gone the next. Actually, Jordy and Almond are friends now. Oh, sorry, no. Almond hates Jordy's guts, but Jordy's like, yo, Almond, he's pretty cool. Almond's like this annoying teenager. And Jordy's like, I have a new role model and father figure in my life. The reluctant surrogate father role for Almond at 52 years old. He's got a Joel Last of Us vibe right now. Jordy was like, damn, he messed me up. He's pretty awesome. Okay, we need to give Christina a proper grave. Until such a time comes as we can build a sarcophagus at least. All right, Almond, chat with Krim. You also need to cook, because no one is cooking in here. Stop feeding. Do not feed him that. Okay, both of you are on a different food schedule now. We don't even have a food schedule on this save. Any type of meal's good, any type of pemmican is good, and that's it. And I'd say, for now, let's just drop these meals on the floor. Actually, that's not the best. Because you have to go in there for food anyway. Alright, there's enough meals for all of you guys to have at least one. A friendly AI! Hello, Charlon Whitestone. I'm going to ignore you now. Charlon, ring, 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 ring. Go to voicemail. A rat has become tame. It is now designated as Rat 1. I will be killing it the second it gets into the base. A group of travelers from the Union of Bagacho are passing by. So they are. Dude, this stupid bunny. Oh my god. He's gonna break down the door. I'm sad that we lost a brawler. Rip Christina. Rat, or Bunny, I gotta get out there and do stuff, dude. Jordy, do not go outside right now. Rat, get in or get out. Oh my god, you guys. It's a rabbit! It's gonna get in! How did it land the first hit, you bastard? Oh my god, it's chasing Almond! Thank you, Jordy. Thank you. Just simply punch it to death. Jordy, driving her left fist, fearfully smashed the hair in the neck. Now we've got a hair bite. There's just dead animals. Hello? A housewife from the Winter Covenant is visiting Amaya Woodward. She's an abrasive pyromaniac story writer. Good 0% quality tint. In medium pain. Both of us are in medium pain right now. Beat that bunny to death. Good job. Now haul it out of here, it's stinky. It was riddled with scaria. It needed to die. So yeah, Jordy at least can do some plant training so she's not completely useless. Social is more useful if she's actually a believer in her ideology, but we'll see how that goes. Not a great time visitor. We still have Dead to bury, which I'm going to work on now because it's just unacceptable. And Almond, I think you should be the one that does the honors. We weren't able to save her or the baby. Well, we did save her for time. She got to go out fighting a mega sloth. That's pretty badass. One-on-one with just a wooden club. So I feel like it could be worse. Actually, just go back to butchering. Grim, are you hungry? Get in there. She revered the Mega Sloth too. And she didn't have to be alive to see it die. So she doesn't even know. She's like, how could you do this, Mega Sloth? I believed in you. Plus all the romantic tension. Try, you know how it is. She had to go save the her love. Cargo pods? You've detected a cluster of cargo pods. Maybe you'll find something. It's 140 chocolate! Randy loves us confirmed. How did you botch that? Okay, we have wind power technically. We're gonna have the issue of needing to make batteries. And we don't have a researcher. But if we do get power, and we have heaters that function, need 175 watts each, and we only have enough for one heater to run right now. Of course. Because wind turbines kinda suck. But they're the best we can do. What does it do? Chocolate? It tastes good. Chocolate tastes good. And also gives you some joy. Some recreation is fulfilled. How are my pawns healing? Still in medium pain? It's gonna take a few days. I'd like to ask, why do you have two fires in a room? Because it's frickin' cold, Louise. It's negative 27 degrees Fahrenheit, Louise. And even with one fire, it's 50 degrees, Louise. Because the electricity's not working, so we have to keep the other fire on until I can research batteries. Krim is incapable. Well, not incapable, but really bad. Just get a blanket. Why using grave, not sarcophagus? Because A, wealth, B, time? C, do I look like I have any cut stone to build out of right now? Chat, why ask so many questions? When just watch do trick. Easier to dig up for food. Not actually true. You could just... I guess it depends on if they're actually frozen or not. Ooh, Arctic Fox. Why does it have to be at the corner of the map? Arctic Fox doesn't have a chance for revenge either. But it's still dangerous to go that far in negative 11 degree Fahrenheit weather when your moving is 79%. Very dangerous indeed. And I could cook 4 meals at a time, but I do think that this is a little bit safer to try to mitigate against food poisoning. And I would like to get some pave tile going back here. As well as a steel wall. Good job, Allman. He's carrying a lot of the weight of this colony right now. Some lights down this hallway would be nice, but a little too fancy for us. Ding. Ding. So, new colonist Geordie, currently resting in a hospital bed. Currently has very low expectations and is luxuriantly comfortable because we have a wooden end table, a dresser, a good quality bed. And is a childhood accident. Wait, no, okay. No, that's not what it... She's not a childhood accident. A childhood accident put Geordie into a coma. She didn't wake up until she was in her late teens. Her body never recovered from the years of inactivity, but people tend to take pity on her when they hear her story. +4 to social, -2 construction and mining. She's apparently kind, exceptionally agreeable, it says. Except when Allman tried to convert her, she immediately started a brawl. That was our first impression, so I'm not sure if I trust the person who tells me that they're kind without showing me that they're kind. She never judges people and is more likely to conform to prevailing opinions. I mean, she is 50% certain in humanitism. I wish there was an easier way to convert her because we don't have a social person. She's also nimble, remarkable kinesthetic intelligence, and dances around danger with preternatural grace. Apparently there was a bunch of subs, but I didn't hear any subs. Sub notifications are not working, I guess. First of all, Galligan, thanks again for the E-sub. I think I caught you earlier for almost 2 years. Dandy Donuts with the alien in chat. Alien, please. Angroid, thanks for the priming. Enjoy your 30 days. Thanks for sharing your prime here. Silent Sturms, smiling at chat for 15 months. Yo. Welcome back, Silent Sturms. Sewer Rat gifted 30 silent gift subs. You have overloaded all of the subscriber servers, apparently. And have apparently given 1,000+ gift subs in the channel, which is too much money to give to any internet personality. Sorry, I just wanted... I just tabbed over to see how the Twitch servers were doing, and that's what came back. Okay, we need maybe deconstruct one of these campfires right now. We're probably going to end up needing it once the power gets worse. I demand VIP status. Get bent, Sewer Rat. Absolutely not. Do you think that you can buy VIP status? Or mod status on this channel? After I tell you not to give sub and you do it anyways? You can't... Yeah, what is this, Twitter? Twitch is gonna start upcharging $5 to $8 for subscriptions. Your VIP status is the golden gift box next to your name. Comedy is now legal on Twitch. I don't know if that's true. But anyways, thank you for 36912, $150 in gift subs. And if your name is Robofussin, Chops Thespian, Wishy, Wormban, Panda, Tokti, Crazy Trickster, Geralt Bangs Triss 69, who's back for 17 months, by the way. Cab Lurkers, Snow Risotto, Claro A123, Louise, you got a gift sub. Nano Thingy's back. Hello, the one with the mustache. Stasis, Zone Wolf, Bob DeLille, Captain Benjason, Naze, Dr. Urist, Anime Big Boy, Salsa Panda, Ember, Motovu, Maps Be Moors, Samowich, Bamboozle Ballet for 10 months, Brain Flood, and Dark Equin, courtesy of Sewer Rat, who also gifted a tier 3 sub to Why Kill Beep. Technically didn't kill Beep. Technically just imprisoned Beep. Lurker coming out of hiding just to time Sewer Rat out for 10 minutes for 100,000 channel points, who gifted a sub to the person who timed them out. Not even Tynan could buy his way out of the timeout zone, so... Okay, it's gonna get cold in here real fast. Unless we either build another wind turbine, which hopefully we succeed at, because we only have 4 components left, and we only have 15 steel. Which of course means Almond is gonna botch this. I'm gonna pause just so I can... What's the temp? God, it's cold. Alright, just give it a try. Give it a try, Almond. Oh, sheet. Well, Jordy. Time to rebuild that campfire. Oh boy. It's not that hard. There you go. Oh, of course the wind comes back on now. Of course it does. At least Jordy can do some wardening in the interim for Krim. He had a mental breakdown doing the exact same task. Yes, that is correct. Exactly the same. Absolutely freezing because there's no damn heat. Alright, well, you at least are having your snaps where it's warm. Now it's too warm. But I'll take too warm over too cold. Chocolate coming in hot. Jordy is on a mission right now to go get the chocolate, which may or may not be being eaten by bunnies. I don't know if they eat chocolate. Alright, Almond is back. Hey, let there be 2 wind turbines. Now we can certainly deconstruct one of the campfires. I realize that this one doesn't have any meal plans on it. But we're gonna do a couple things here. Don't equip... Did you just equip the wood? You did. All the wood, you dingus. Round and round. Coggers. Okay, we're gonna reinstall this. And I'd actually like to mine that out a little bit more. And realistically, we need a vent. I'm gonna put the vent up here, because I do eventually, well, I don't know how we're gonna pump heat. Probably just vents throughout. That's probably better. Okay, you guys. Almond's a quick sleeper, so he should be up very soon. Jordy doesn't have a schedule. It's just 16 right now and doing some work. We do have child labor encouraged in this ideology, though. Okay, someone please deliver food to Krim. And then, Almond, I'm gonna need you to actually do something productive today. Jordy, you cannot go on a food binge, Jordy. When you are at this good of a mood. That's a very good mood. Jordy is picking out on food because of awful barracks. See, I just can't let you do that. All right, so she's gonna come back in, and then we're gonna try and arrest. %76% chance. I'm sure it'll be fine. Easy. All right, release them. Think about what you've done, Jordy. Dude, where is the power? Where is it? Are you gonna have just another snap on the way out? The colony had me in jail for a while. Okay, don't oversell it. Wait, we don't have any steel, do we? We will. Jordy, you should eat some chocolate, Jordy. Let's see its effect on you. Recreation satisfied. +5. I've been having a great time. Plenty of things to do. Perfect. Let's go ahead and make this vent. And then this one, then we don't have to hold these doors open anymore. They should sleep more peacefully like this. But we need to have some way to get the heat from one side to the next. This is kind of expensive steel-wise, but it will work. You guys want somewhere to sleep? Too freaking bad. Tina Halazite, ethical mind of the Widner Covenant, is requesting a favor. Her friend Dexy is interested in learning about other cultures and wants you to host him at Almond Joy. Will do no work for 25 days. Hell no. Get out of here. Okay, prison 2 is almost done. Then we need some steel. We are going to run out of food again shortly, but at least Crim's going to be helping us. I'm still sad that we couldn't save Christina. But God, that Mecha Sloth meat is so useful. For now, this is going to act as a prison cell. Give them a couple beds. Right now, they just need one bed, I guess, so we can just have another one for pawns. Since we can just move this one over afterwards. We're going to want to make another dresser. Bed there. Yeah, dresser there. And then we're going to start moving the table. Maybe give them a little potted plant. And a little torch, because right now we don't have enough electricity for lights. And then floor-wise, I think I'm just going to continue with the paved tile. With a bit of concrete in the middle. 0.1 resistance! If you make the torch lamp first, light will actually help you do everything else faster. Did you know that? Oh dear God. A nurse named Day is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Day is from the Winter Covenant. She may join freely and is Jordy's mom. And she's pregnant! Randall! Cease this lunacy! Jordy, no! Jordy has fixated her rage on Allman due to a poor mood, mediocre barracks. Okay, here's the thing. Before I go rescue your mom, I'm putting you inside of this new jail cell that was formerly the barracks, which is what it's like. Mediocre barracks is what pissed you off so much in the first place. Now I gotta go carry Day, the nurse, back in here. Because I cannot let an insulting spree bring this colony to the ground. I gave you chocolate! You dumb brat! Gotta get you like some toys or something to placate you. Your mom is here. And I gotta help her because she's gonna have your little sibling. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. You just stay right there, Day. You are suffering serious hypothermia. I got you in where it's warm. We're just gonna make a quick little thing here where we do a quick little wooden bed. Alright, then we're gonna release Jordy again. Then we're gonna change this back into a colonist room. Then we're gonna go rescue Day. Then we're gonna have somebody tend to the mom, who's got a cracked pelvis and femur. %31% tend is not bad. Also, recruitment attempts will now begin on Crim. Oh, that's excellent. She's got frostbite on her finger, but we saved her. Chad, this is the second expecting mother. Alright, we're gonna escort Crim to his new room, where hopefully he will chill until such a time comes as we can finish building it. What are we botching over here? Alright, isn't this a beautiful room? Good table, good bed. Normal dresser. This is a pretty excellent plant pot. Yeah. Alright. So we have a proper prison cell now. This can just be uninstalled for the time being. And the point of this is going to be for our kitchen. We want an electric stove. Do we just feed her raw food? I wasn't looking. Well, what's she gonna do? Complain? Chat, we actually are basically out of food. We gotta go hunt the fox. You're taking all the meals. We have to feed 4 people and a baby right now. There's not enough to go around. All right, for a second, everybody's well fed at least. But where are we going? Okay, we got 4 meals. Let's finish cooking this. Okay, that's all there is. I'm going out. Oh my god, it's at the edge of the map. And it's negative 28 outside. I don't know if we can make it all the way down here and then get back before frostbite. I'm gonna send Jordy like halfway just in case. You're doing an excellent job, Almond. Let's start heading home now. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna trade parkas. Apparently Jordy was courting that the entire time. Now, we should be good to negative 18, which is still too damn cold, but that should at least let us tank the hypothermia for longer. Yes, I know, we have serious hypothermia. It's negative 43 degrees outside. Come on, get inside. Oh my god. Fix your fingy. Fix the fingy. What just happened? Chat, are you guys okay? Apparently not. I don't know. Are they just... There's no notifications today? Have there been any notifications today? Subs are falling everywhere. I have no idea what the problem is. Let me look. Okay, let's try this. What happens if I do this? Nothing. Why does nothing happen?
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one
We
that
have to
found
get
it.
They got stuck in the pipes. Surag
You're just
gifted.
an egotistical streamer.
There it is. Okay, they got backed up in the pipe somewhere because it's working now. Surag gifted another 50 gift subs, and this is a good time to remind you all that 1 week from Saturday, that is the 26th of November, we're going to be doing the Hot Potato Rimworld Challenge, where you should be able to expect some crazy shenanigans happening. We're going to be taking one save that is passed down streamer to streamer in a continuous chain, unbroken by time, where we're going to be raising money for Doctors Without Borders. We'll have a Tiltify link that you'll be able to donate direct, so it won't have to go through me. You don't have to give subs, you don't have to give bits. There will be a Tiltify link that will take you to our campaign page on the day of, and it'll be here on this channel for us. So I'm very much looking forward to that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Jordy fixated her rage on Almond. She will follow Almond around, hurling insults due to poor mood and mediocre barracks. Tox, do you remember last year when you said if we raise 50,000 during your stream, you'll shave your head? Do you remember when I said that the caveats are it cannot be any money from mods included in that? And there was another stipulation I don't remember. But also, I say a lot of things. However, I would like to have a couple special surprises ready for you from things that I have said before that stream is live. So, keep your eyes peeled for some extra special shenanigans. I'll be making a tweet about this soon, and it's also in the info panel in the Discord. Since none of you can remember anything. Jordy, chop trees. So we're gonna take Almond off of plant cutting so he can focus on other tasks. Such as mining. Critical alert, Jordy is dying. Why, Jordy? Don't you come inside where it's nice and safe? We have a tailor binge, chat. I can make a parka. We can make 2 parkas, maybe. Almond has a 6 in crafting. And if we assign him to tailoring, which is a very important job, chat, we have, we're out of food. I think we have chocolate. Which will help a little bit, but it's really that same damn fox. All right, I'm going back to try to hunt the fox. So we do have some food still. How have we not converted Krim yet, by the way? This almond. You got one hit, bud. You got a parka on now, there's no excuse. 2 hits, 3 hits. Do not let this fox escape. Do not consume it. There is no spot configured to absorb it? Oh, because we're still taking corpses to the same exact location we were before. Chad, how many meals do you think we're going to get out of this? The actual answer is 3. Krim, you better get your ass out here and start contributing with all the free meals you've been getting. He listened! Krim! Wait, Almond promised free fresh gourds to Krim and asked him to join. We don't have fresh gourds. You promised something we can't possibly deliver. Krim is the best doctor in all the land. Literal god of doctoring as a Neanderthal. No need for childcare. Flip switches. He's also a cook! And he's a crafter. Wow, this guy is good. Wow, this is a good Neanderthal dude. What is Almond's primary? He's going to be construction mining. Okay, so really Krim should be the one tailoring. Let's turn tailoring off of Almond. We're going to set him up to tailor. Then smith, then craft. Then clean, then haul. Excellent. Make yourself some clothes. All right, let's get you on an actual work schedule as well, like everybody else. And make sure you... Okay, Krim for sure needs to be carrying heal root. Almond can just carry 1 in the meantime, unless we can find some more heal root. Which, I don't know if heal root can even survive in these temperatures. Oh, Jordy is still recruited. My bad. Hello, GamerDeathBot. How did you get here? Chat, we're making a heavy fur parka. This thing is going to be insane. And then we're all going to starve to death. Oh! You don't get to wear it. I know that sounds crazy, but Jordy actually is the one that gets to wear that. Because Jordy needs to go outside safely. Negative 63. Okay, maybe Almond is the one that needs to wear that. Oh my god, the heavy fur parka is killer. That is incredible. Almond can go do anything now. Let's start by cooking what's left of our meals, and then we're gonna go kill one singular bunny, chat. It is the 13th of September. Are we getting close back to... Wait, what hemisphere are we in, dude? Oh no, we're in the north. So we're not even in the coldest part of winter right now. Uh-oh. Chat, how are we gonna survive without eating people? We just have too many mouths to feed. We just got electricity. Can anybody research? No. No mega lol. We're in the middle of nowhere. No berry bushes around. Alright, are we too short of materials to make another parka? Yes. So why don't we just make a pant? Because at least we can have something that's not complete nudism. Pant and a long sleeve button-down shirt. And that'll at least be a step in the right direction for Crim. Chat, the food's gone. Like, it's gone. Almond is eating the last meal as we speak. For the time being, everyone is fed except Day, who I don't know if she decided to stay or leave at this point. Or if she made a decision. What are her stats? Very neurotic and fast learner. She can research doctor, social, cooking, and construction. Incapable of violence. We do have the chocolates, and that's basically it. So, Kelvinus can now eat chocolate. Chat, there are no animals left on the map. What to do here? Also, I hear wind, but these are not turning. Regardless, we need to make... I can't think. A research bench. We need a steel... Make a button-down shirt complete. Crim, you did not wear either of those. Oh, you did wear the pants. Okay, so you're at least comfy down to 29 degrees Fahrenheit. You're wearing something. Okay. This is where it gets a bit grim. Not crim, grim. This is the part where chat suggests the extremely novel and never before conceived idea to just caravan to another tile. It happens every single save. Discounting the fact that if it's negative 30 degrees here, then it's roughly the same temperature roughly everywhere that's within, you know, a day's travel, let's say. Because even to get outside of Ice Oasis is a 3.5 day no food caravan. I will simply subsist on grass. Wait, it's all dead. I will eat logs. Because the reason there's no animals on this tile is because of the temperature. So therefore, chat, say it with me. Animals on other tiles. We didn't hunt them to extinction. They refuse to exist. Are safe in hibernation. They are safe in hibernation, of course. Okay. Somebody needs to research batteries quickly. Grim, I respect that you are dumb Neanderthal, but you're not any dumber than any of us. The temperature is fine. Is camping on other tiles a mod? Camping on other tiles is a mod. You can technically settle other tiles if you have changed your in-game settings to allow you to settle other tiles. Though Tynan has gone on record multiple times saying that rimworld was not designed to support multiple colonies, and that it is not balanced with that in mind. We can make this go slightly faster if we put this in a nicer room, but if I just turn this into not a prison room. Deconstruct. Then move. Grim, get out of here. Alright, that might be slightly more cozy, especially with the light. I know we already have a 0 skill. Multitasking chair. It is, yeah. How did you know Tynan said that if he's timed out? You think he's still timed out? Are we out of chocolate? Soon. What do you mean cannot feed Day no food? What about feeding her chocolate? She's pregnant. Give her the chocolate. Dude, it's gonna take that Neanderthal like 2 years. What do you mean? He's already got 5 progress out of 400. What are you talking about? Pregnancy mood. The common side effect of pregnancy represents a rising and falling mood caused by unbalanced hormones. Oh, we can give her Calvinists. Still no food. Chocolate is for fun. Chat. Not for consumption of starvation reducing food meter. Which probably should be fixed. Can you administer chocolate? Maybe. I don't think I've ever tried to administer chocolate. I don't know. Can you do surgery on pawns who are not yours? Because is not got a separate operations tab for Day because she's a guest. Like, she can get up. She's good. If you can't eat chocolate for food, then my breakfast has been for nothing. This is the stressful part of every save, but I know what needs to be done. I have to desecrate this grave. Christina, I hope you know, wherever you are, that while we appreciate what you did to try to keep us alive till this long, what you're doing now to keep us alive even longer is appreciated. Time to enable a specific forbidden meat. Being of service, even in death. I butchered a human being. This was a horrible thing, and it was my friend, Christina. Such a wonderful person, gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. Krim, our guest may dislike this food, but she's Jordy's mom and she's pregnant. And she needs to be fed to save the baby. Day has gotten food poisoning immediately from the human meal. I can't say that I'm surprised. It is gross. And now she's puking. Good. Okay, that's not where that goes. The people are obviously displeased at eating human meat. I had to eat human meat! Almond, we need more. So chat, this is what we have to do right now. It's not good, but it is what we're doing. We need one more wind turbine, because we don't have batteries researched, obviously. And we also need more components. Which are somewhat close, I guess. And our colony's probably gonna snap. Collectively, I understand. Like, I get it. Jordy is especially upset right now. We're gonna give Jordy as much time as she wants to do anything that she wants. Okay, so the big thing is we don't have enough power, or we don't have a way to store power, right? But that we can still grow crops when convenient. Another thing that's convenient is to sort of create an indoor mining zone here, since there will be heat. Okay, we're gonna prioritize work. Day, what are you doing out here? Oh my god! Did you decide to leave? Well, what am I? I guess we're sleeping in the other room now. I don't know. The Winter Covenant is now hostile and has broken down their relations with... Oops. The Winter Covenant will conduct periodic raids on your colony and caravans and refuse to trade with you. If you want to improve relations, you can still offer them gifts using caravans or transport pods. So chat, is me arresting Day to save her from hypothermia and taking care of the mother of one of our colonists and her unborn baby who's also got food poisoning, not just the plot of Hades? by pissing off her entire covenant in the process of what they perceive to be a crime. She needs some food. All right, do this first. Put her in a different bed. There. Midas, not now. You don't eat for like an hour and a half, Midas. Okay? He's grumbled. He thinks I'm done. I ain't done. Or does it? Listen, why can't animals tell time? You know? It'd be so easy. Make this sun lamp. Create a grow zone. For rice. We only have 25. No, we have a little bit more than 25 steel, but we're gonna need more than that. This is gonna be a bit shoddy, but we're making do with what we have. We'll anticipate another one being built on this side. Eventually, assuming we live long enough for this to matter. So actually, we want... something like that instead. Note, Almond needs to relax socially. But what I really need is, like, this to be built literally as fast as possible. Jordy? Oh no. Oh no! Mom is going berserk! She's ravenously hungry. There is a meal in her room that she could eat whenever she wants. And she will literally kill anybody that she can. And she's pregnant, and now we have pregnant mom on the rampage because Randy has no mercy. And I don't know how to handle this situation. So, chat, you figure it out while I take Midas outside to try and appease him with treats. Anexis, also thank you for the tier 3 sub for 43 months, and Sewer Rat, again, for the big 50-plus gift subs earlier. Appreciate it, and also gifting to Feeling Haggard. Enjoy. I'll be back in just a minute after I take the dog out. Okay. Midas just drank a bunch of water. I'm back. Ready to figure out what the heck to do here, dude. Krim, I don't want you to kill this person, but you're also the best equipped to handle this right now. There is no other way to peacefully arrest... Wait. Chat. If we just leave her in here, will she bang on the door? Yeah, right? Okay, see? There is no other way. Okay, how did you do that? Krim, go easy, dude. Dear God. 3 shots and you're down. In extreme pain, the food poisoning probably helped. Got 1 hit in on the torso. The nice thing is, Day. Oops. The nice thing about this Day is that Krim is actually well equipped to both beat you down and heal you afterwards. Alman is entering a daze due to eating human meat. He is in a psychotic state, recoiling from the weight of his actions to survive. The Harmacist. What, like pharmacist? I'm starting to think that we can't afford, but dude... Is this the last meal in the whole colony right now? Oh no. Yeah, it is. I don't think we can give it to her. I hate to say it, but... Chat, we can't feed Jordy her own mother. This isn't that kind of colony. Nobody else can even build anything right now. Just eat it. This is your last meal. We still have chocolate. A little bit. Yeah, Jordy's really having a bad time right now. She says cannibalism is an offense to everything that she believes. At least we can only eat 4 chocolate at a time, but it also doesn't fill us up. Why are you giving the food food? I can tell you've never had a cattle ranch. Do you walk into the ranch and be like, hey, why are you feeding these cows their food? So you admit you're gonna eat them. Somebody's gonna get eaten. That's just a fact of life right now. We got 4 people who need to eat and no food except chocolate. That's just the way it is at the moment. Almond, go to bed or don't, dude. What are you doing? He's like, how tired am I actually? Don't eat the raw human meat, dude. Are you still snapped or not? Okay, the mom is currently starving and suffering malnutrition. Randy has not sent us a raid in ever. Have we even had a raid here, chat? Manhunter Pack? Manhunter Pack. It just dawned on me. It's day 27. And you might think, oh, that's Randy not sending you raids. But now we need one. We actually would really like a raid, Randy. I know that sounds insane. Too cold for raid? It's not too cold for a raid. All you have to do is send a raid with heavy fur parkas, and they can tank negative 61 degree Fahrenheit weather. The last time we played the colony here, we got raided by someone with full flak. They had our first raid in the last colony was a full flak vest and flak pants and a pistol. Oh, now we're feeding day. Chocolate. Nobody ever comes to visit. Almond, what are you doing right now? You're so... Oh, Psychotic Wander does take a while. I'm waiting for the Randy supply drop of kibble. Did we get all of the chocolate from up there? I think so. We still got 100 some odd chocolate, which will last for a decent bit, but not very long. At the rate we're going through it. Recreation fully satisfied, extremely comfortable, doesn't matter. Going on a tantrum, smashing things in my room. Bop, 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 bop. Do not break the research bench, please, while we are researching. Almond, I need you to come back to us, please. Jordy. Don't. Thank you, Jordy. Thank you. Look what you did to our bedroom. At least if Almond is gonna go Psychotic Wander, they've got the clothes to be able to do it. Jordy's gonna try hauling resources. Prep for our build. Is anybody feeding Day? Not really. Cannot feed no food. I literally saw you feed Dave the chocolate, but now I can't. They're on Calvinist. See? They're doing it! I'm not crazy. But you can't manually make them do it. My man Grim is like Peepo G. God, oh man, this is like a 2-day snap. We could have already been 2 days into growing this rice. Day's pregnancy progressed to the 2nd trimester. Oh yeah, we need to actually start converting you, huh? But that's really Almond's job. He's back! He's hungry. He don't need no sleep. Because catharsis plus chocolate will get a lot of this done. Okay. I'm just gonna keep him awake for now because his mood should be fine. Jordy is also... Who's starving? Jordy? Just eat the damn chocolate. That's what it's there for. Chocolate is actually kinda OP. Alright, check this out, chat. We're doing this manual, dude. You, Almond, we're gonna copy your thing and then tell you to work all day. No, don't uninstall this tool. Just build the roof. Where's the stool that you're even supposed to be uninstalling right now? Who cares? Who cares about that? We gotta heat this place up. Are you gonna make it? You asked for raid, you got it! A group of Neanderthals from Goylt have arrived nearby, and they are attacking immediately. Oh no. It's a pink-bearded flop hat dude named Elk with a 9 double fireball melee brawler fast walker speedy boy who takes less damage than average. Well, we got one guy. We got one guy. That intellectual skill, though, chat. Only a 50% learning factor. That's still better than we've got right now. Learning speed, 50%. What's Jordy's learning speed? 35%. Almond is incapable. I guess I could have Jordy do the research instead. Did it say they were attacking immediately? They are. Alright, we need to get Krim armed with a club. I only have a wooden stick. Jordy, it was supposed to be nimble, but you don't want to go toe-to-toe with a Neanderthal. We gotta let the traps do the talking here. Alright, this is gonna sound odd. But our best strat is as follows. Oh, damn it. They're gonna do the thing again? Yeah, they're gonna do the thing. They're just gonna break the power. They're gonna go straight for the wind turbines. All right, how fast is he? So we want to do is like kind of start over here and try to lure him around the right-hand side. Here we go, chat. Pew pew. Oh my god. 32 wind turbine damage. Grim's just gonna have to 1v1 this nerd. Yeah, Grim, you baller! Got a bruise. They almost knocked your leg clean off. Krim bashed Elk with his club, smashing his right leg. Woo! This dude just dropped some medicine, I think. God, this would be a nice pawn to have, just because the intellectual fireball is better than anyone we've got, even though they're a dumb Neanderthal. But trying to convert another guy is an awful, awful thing. So we're gonna have to just eat. Jordy, Almond, do what you need to do. Almond knows what to do. You try to attack us, you better be prepared. Strip at least? No. Cloth t-shirt? Oh my god, we're dead. Oh my god, we're dead! We didn't get the t-shirt? Or the sash? Ugh! This run is over. It's negative 60 Fahrenheit. That would have saved us. Anyway, let's make a parka. So we do have the materials. We need 80, we have 89. And a long sleeve shirt. Thought I already did this. God, it's so cold. Let's at least fix the beds. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some manual repairs real quick. Okay, we need to go finish this, and also Almond needs to sleep. Chat, with 2 campfires in here, it's only 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my god. That's with 2 campfires in this? He doesn't know. He doesn't know what. Every year on the 1st of December, we Calvinists can have a special celebration. To begin the ritual, select one of the following and click the Begin Meltdown command. We can't do any of those right now. Pepe laugh. It needs to... I can't wait for those future crops to die of cold right before they're ready for harvest. True. So heaters here are somewhat useless just because of the inconsistent batteries. I mean, not batteries, but is anyone helped Krim? No one's helped Krim. Krim, go lay in bed. Actually, just tend yourself. No one's thinking about Krim. And then maybe just rest for a bit. Almond is also about to literally pass out. Well, at least we're fed. A group of pigs from Molwoog have arrived. They are attacking immediately. That dude's got a pump shotgun. Pigwick is back. Oh, never mind. One shooting, jealous. All right, it's fine. This is the part where we aggressively queue up I guess they can't go through the statues, but Krim is in medium pain. Let's let Almond catch a bit of sleep. Are they preparing or are they attacking? Oh, they're coming. They're on the way. All right, Krim, can you go repair the wind turbine? Good job. All right, everybody, up and at 'em. Even Krim. They have a pump shoddy. I know Krim's about to snap, but I believe in Krim, chat. I believe in Krim. That's... oh. Okay. Chat, can you shoot over a Grand Stele, or does it block? I think it blocks. Alright, just in case, we're gonna, like, squeeze to the side, just in case he starts taking aim over this or something. Distraction ruins. It's working! We're getting some sick crits. Destroyed his leg, and he is down for the count. Krim wins a... damn. So, Krim is now a little slower than he used to be. And is dead in 7 hours. And is the doctor. So... well, Almond knew what was important here and went for the beer. I'm gonna have to say maybe equipping the pump shotgun is more important right now. All right, my boy. Tend yourself before you collapse. Drop neutroamine? What a badass. 35% quality tend on on stopping their left leg from being destroyed and bleeding out. What a hero. Krim's manipulation is worse. I'll have Almond do it, because Krim needs some other jobs. Almond, this is starting to become second nature right now, isn't it? You do it once, and it's an atrocity. You do it twice, and you tell yourself it's for survival. You do it a third time. It's starting to become a habit. I need a door between these two. But we'll need to shut this vent before then, and Almond needs some sleep. We're also running low on electricity. As in, we don't have any. Well, Randy gave us food, but he stopped us from doing the other essentials. The fire and the 2 torches will buy us a little bit of time while we wait. But I need Krim to go ahead and drop that club just in case he decides to do something rash. Krim, I just gave you a bed. We butchered 3 humans. It was horrible.
And we had to eat them too, and I'm hungry. I'm so hungry.
His name was Meatball? Was the raider's name actually Meatball? Yeah. How did I not see that? Alright, we got some extra steel. Why don't we just haul the steel in? That's a great idea. Then we can open this vent. That way they can just go through. There you go, separate butcher. We got a few meals. Where did all the food go? It's already gone! All right, well, we're still planting in here. We're not ready for the sun lamp anyways. Because it's not getting power, because we have a couple more connections that need to be made. Because your boy Almond. We're lucky to even be in this situation right now. Meskworks Salvation. Uh-oh. Okay, Krim is in a daze due to eating human meat. He's in a psychotic state. He might be wandering around outside, but he has a heavy fur parka now, so he's allowed to do that legally. There's power conduit under this whole thing. And if there's enough electricity being generated, which of course there's not, we need another turbine. We do have 640 wood stockpiled, which is pretty good. But we need 100 total steel, and we have like 74. Major break risk. Comes with the territory. Alright, we got the main fires out in here. We need to refuel it for sure. Make sure these are all connected. It's not blocked. It's blocked by a steel sarcophagus. Which I need to destroy. There we go. These are all clear. We're just not getting any wind. All right, it's still in the 50s to 60s, which isn't gonna cause hypothermia. It's just gonna be uncomfortable. It's actually 60 degrees Fahrenheit inside the crop zone. So if we could just get the damn lights on. Jordy, you don't have to go up here to... oh my god, this... where is the stump? Malnourished. How about eat chocolate? Everyone's so hungry. Okay, the bedroom is sort of fixed. What is this quest? A prisoner is being held by Moog and stolen a radio to call you. A Meskwark is being held at a camp near you under armed guard. Rescue him, he'll join the colony. He's a 26-year-old bartender. He says there's an enemy outpost guarded by a pig and an unknown threat. If you miss this opportunity, you may never hear from him again. He is ages away. Like, it's not even close. That's 5 days of travel time. Yikes. Refueling the campfire. Oh my god. Of course both of them go out at the same time. Not like this has grown anyways. But it should start climbing upwards. Especially once we get the other heaters built. We're missing so much steel. Almond needs some wreck. I'd say just eat chocolate. Wait, you can eat more. Day is currently starving. All right, Almond, I'm kind of tired of waiting for you, my man. We actually have a sun lamp, but we need to fix the heat. We only have 64 chocolate left. And no power. Or at least not enough. Sometimes. It depends. Because, like, we need everything that is currently powered to stay powered except the electric stove, which is already off. Is nutrition in this game as in if your colonists only eat chocolate, they'll get fat? I don't think so. I don't think their body type changes. Okay, for now, rice is growing in there. Let's enjoy it. We actually have full wind power right now. That is amazing. Now, if only we knew how to make batteries. Then this would be a non-issue. We're researching it. Jordy is using their one intellectual, utter beginner brain and trying. Extreme break risk. Oh, that's Krim. Krim is no longer in a psychotic state. Probably needs to eat some chocolate. Mood is gonna skyrocket. We're building a defensive wall, believe it or not. It's gonna take some time, but it's getting there. All right, well, the heaters are of questionable use right now. The sun lamp just went off anyways. But yes, we are researching batteries around the clock, and we're not even a quarter of the way done. Good job. Good defensive wall. All right, the chocolate reserves. I don't know how much longer they're going to hold out. We've already eaten everyone we can eat, I think. Of the dead people, that is. Randy did send us a couple raids that bought us like 1 day worth of food each, which is better than nothing. Jordy is extremely upset and malnourished right now. Why are you not eating the chocolate? Now you're catatonic. Oh, good. The coma child is catatonic. Who could have seen this coming? You sit in bed for an unknown period of time while other people feed you. When you just chose not to go eat chocolate, even though it's allowed. Chat, I just want to confirm. Kelvinist food restrictions for everyone. Kelvinism allows the eating of chocolate, but it seems that Rimworld pawns do not consider chocolate to be a nutritional food source that they can eat to stave off malnutrition. It's very odd. I don't know why that is, yet they will feed each other chocolate, but only if they're dying. I don't know. I'm confused. They like only eat chocolate as a last resort. We do have more human leather. Oh, that's not what I meant to say. But it is true. It is true. Chat, outside of a toque, what is the best hat for warmth? That's not... I would assume it goes probably toque, then flop hat, maybe? How much does a cowboy hat count for? It's probably better that we just make a human leather parka. We have bowler hats that only have 3.2 degree cold insulation. Cowboy hats have also 3.2. Tail cap is the next best. Where's tail cap? Oh, this? Yeah, it's 14 degrees. Okay, so tail cap is the best. Chat, the chocolate supply is going down. Cannot feed, no food. See? It says no food. Very confusing. To the point of basically starvation. Nobody can deliver day food either. They have to do it on their own. Chocolate just seems bugged. And it might cause our colony to die, but I only have 32. And the rice is 21% grown, dude. We're like... it's so close to being meaningful. Build complete, make parka. Nobody's feeding Day. Wait, now we can, but only if they're on the... Oh, that's a tail cap. Oh, I get it. Man, I wish Randy would do something. Could they just get released? At this point... Yeah, but they freeze before they get off map because it's so damn cold. They, like, collapse, and I'm already enemies with their faction. So, like... There is a world in which we keep... Well, we have to have plants to keep the baby. And repurpose mom? I don't know, I just want Jordy and her mom to be friends. But I can't get enough electricity to power the damn sun lamps, even with 3 wind turbines. Big sigh. 102. Okay, almond. Go consume chocolate. Before we run out. Eat some more. Okay, here's what I need you to do. Hit the mines. Hopefully we only need 2 of these. See, now it's perfect. We just need the damn batteries. Because they're either all on or they're all off. And you need it. You need 2,900 watts of consistent power for sun lamps. Krim, can you do me a favor? A secret area! Okay, we got a 4th one, dude. We got a 4th one. We only got 7. Dude, I got 4 wind turbines! I know. These are only 175 watts, because we're making 7, 14... Why is this one going faster than this one? Why is this one going so fast? They're both in flux, I guess. I don't know, they're all going down. I hear wind noises. Jordy was also the one researching for us, of course. And now she's catatonic. And I mean, she's a bad researcher, don't get me wrong, but she's better than Krim. Almond is on an alcohol binge due to being tired. We only have 1 other beer. That's quite the bender. That's like me when I go out for a night on the town. I'm gonna go crazy tonight! I'm gonna have 2 drinks instead of 1! Gonna lose my damn mind. We're going bar hopping tonight. Chat, this is about to get bad. Oh yeah, we got we're down to this. The good news is the rice is actually growing right now, and it's 40% grown. It's grown at 140% normal rate. It's on rich soil. It's going up. We need like 2 more days. There's 1 bunny on the map. Krim has 1 leg. And the bunny's gone. Bunny! Damn it. You've been eating people for the last hour and it's about to get bad? Yes. Alright, Almond has chilled out. The Hope Song is mocking us. It is. If we can get 2 more good days of crop growth, we can do an early harvest to try and survive. But we have to live for 2 days. Chat, why does Randy have to create these situations? Jordy's mom, who is pregnant with her brother or sister? I want them to live. Why does Randy have to make the one person who falls from the transport pod a direct family member who's also pregnant? Jordy, are you starving? No. Randy wants the families to stay together. He also just sent 2 raids. I would love more. Just finish this. Chat, do you see how close we are to like true survival? Do you see this? There's a wall. Jordy is no longer incapable of walking and is not in a catatonic breakdown anymore. But we are sort of starving. Is there any chocolate left? No. Oh dear God. No, no animals. Ancient danger time. I don't know if I agree with that. We've opened ancient danger twice in situations like this, and it's always been bad. But now you have a wall. Yeah, but we have to like retreat from whatever it is and not get shot by lasers. And the wall's flammable, by the way. It's definitely gonna be a good ancient danger. I can feel it. More like an ancient gift. There's 100 package survival meals in there? Dude, Pog Champ. Okay, well, the game just made the decision for me. Jordy has flown into a murderous rage and decided to kill Krim. She is so hungry, she is willing to eat. Listen, we don't eat each other unless we're already happen to be dead first, right, Christina? Chad, this is about to be the most graphically tragic RimWorld scenario you've ever seen, but it has to be done. How much medicine do we have? I'll at least do it legit, but we don't eat each other. Those are the rules. Mom is puking. She's unhappy. We just told her what we're doing, and she's throwing up in the room. Don't look. But your daughter is dead. And you gotta go join her. We give you plenty of opportunity to stay with us. We rescued you again and again. We fed you all of our food. And still you said no? And I can't just like kill and then cannibalize our former friend who tried to turn on us first? Listen. You've heard of the sins of our fathers. These are the sins of our daughters. The only option here is to make this a peaceful, dare I say, humanitarian end. Okay? Chat, how do you... No herbal medicine. What? Wait, a wrong person. Hey, how do I... Why can't I do that on day? The cursed bloodline. You can't feed her daughter to her. It's better this way. It is, yeah. This definitely delivers on the brutality promise. As someone who's been advocating for cannibalization since the start, you're a monster! You had one medicine. False. We have more. I think it's only medicine that's not in their pocket, which is odd. Yeah, it only counts the medicine if it's not in their pocket, which also seems like a bug. But because now it's doable. Jordy. We tried to save you from those ravenous bunnies. We fought them off, we brought you in, we fed you our food, our chocolate, and our people. I mean, you were our people. You are people, you are people, we are eating people. God. And then you gave up on us in a catatonic breakdown. And then the moment, the day you wake up, you try to kill us to eat us? After we took you and your mom in and your unborn baby brother or sister? After everything we did for you? Look what you all made me do! Now I'm hostile with the Winter Covenant for no reason because of you. And the nicest thing that I can do for you and your unborn child is put you out of your misery because you, in your infinite stupidity, tried to leave the colony of your own free will and nearly froze to death 10 feet outside the base until I noticed you and brought you inside and fed you more. And you rejected us. Your daughter rejected us. Your whole family line is gonna get wiped out. To be fair, she did swing at you as soon as she came to the base. That's true. But she did not the one we just killed, but the first daughter did. If you eat a mother and children, is that a family meal? I hate you. I hate you. Hey, Vin. How's it going? Oh, what's up, Vin? Oh, howdy, dude. Thanks for the sub a few minutes ago. Really good timing. Hey, bud. Thanks for the 9 months of sub. We're going through some shit right now. We are going through it. We are having a rough time. But, oh my god. A scavenger named Lexi is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she will be badly wounded. Lexi is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely or capture her. Lexi is 19, dead in 15 hours, and while slothful is bad, she is an intellectual super genius. Potentially. Okay. Almond. Rescue. Standards are low here. But anyways, Vin, you gotten around to trying out the new rimworld DLC yet by chance, bud? If you're out there somewhere still, give you a shout out in chat. Playing Oregon Trail. We fording rivers? Vin knows a thing or two about, you know, cannibalism on the Oregon Trail. That was just how it was, right? Nobody leaves the path, nobody walks alone. I think that's what they said before they left everyone behind, right? I believe that was a quote from the Smithsonian. Randy, you son of a bitch. A coma child named Winshellish is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Is this like a... Randy's like, hey, I think you misplaced these. They released a new PC version of Oregon Trail? Ooh. Like a new version or like a new old version? Dead in 5 hours? You see how far away this person is? Well, we'll get them after their body gives up to the elements, I guess. Because, Almond is... Oh, Almond is hungry as hell! Oh, God. Are you gonna make it back? I'm gonna send Krim outside just in case there's a issue. Or maybe Almond can just drop the person even though Krim is literally missing a leg. Maybe if we're lucky they have a meal in their pocket. They do not. Alright, we're gonna tend Lexi with what medicine we have left. And hope that we are rewarded. Alright, pick that up. Then rescue. They're all suffering mount... Oh god, the fire's out. This is not ideal. The base is in a state of sort of disarray. Oh my god, the rice is growing. Chad, this is a dark period in our history that we don't want to have to live through again. I'm gonna give both of them some anything time so they can go to sleep and try to catch some Z's. Bright's salvation. Bright contacts you and asks for help. She is wounded and unable to move. She says there may be an unknown threat, but you have to come get her. That's not gonna happen. That's 5 days away. 5 days away. Okay, I got a link. Oh, it's legitimately like remade Oregon Trail. Well, that's cool. You said it was good, silly fun. Oregon Trail kind of always was that. I have no idea how to actually be good at that game. Okay, Krim. Is our... I'm a little worried that Krim is not going to make it back in with our guest, but... Lexi is like, thank you for putting me down, you giant numbskull. Now that I have been released, I was trying to tell you that I was just gonna join you. Put me down, you brute. All right, she has hypothermia and a wooden hand. And has no idea. Lexi has no idea what these two have just done. By the way, she's now the chief researcher extraordinaire. Then mining, then construction, then animal handling. When you're not doing anything else. Lexi, I have a bad. Like, if the food tastes a little funny, just don't give that any thought. Okay. Lexi is thankful for your rescue and has decided she would rather stay than leave and is joining the colony. I have heard that it tastes like chicken. Human. -18. I have an artificial body enhancement. It's an abhorrent offense against everything I believe in. What is your ideology? And another animal person. Okay, so we might have to actually arrest Lexi and then convert Lexi when possible. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that she's not gonna make it very long like this. Tainted visage mask. I mean, no one's making you wear that. You came here like that. That's a go to 0 mood. Jordy has been executed and should be given a burial. About that. We did a burial. We buried Jordy deep down in our stomachs. I don't know if that counts. Lexi has got an infection in her right leg. I even gave you, like, good preventative quality care. The amount of medicine we have is not sufficient. Actually, it might be. We have 3. We're going to have to use it all. But we have to save our new researcher. That was a 70% tinned. Because we are gaming right now. So that means we can probably do the next tinned without using any medicine. We have enough for 7 more meals plus the 6 that we're already sitting on here, chat. And if one more good day of crop growing, we might get to 80%. Almond, you're just a backup cook now. It's really Krim's thing. Ooh, we have power for now? Not really. Come on, wind. Come on, Randy. You have learned of a way to escape this planet. Don't talk to me about escape.
I'm gonna live here forever. Oh, the heat, the heat.
Gotta fix the heat, the heat, the heat. We gotta fix the heat. I'm not gonna let this happen again. Nope, not gonna happen again. Oh my god, it's 74% grown. Oh my god, we might get a harvest. It's gonna be small, but it's gonna be a harvest. A freak local flash storm is striking a small area with lightning. This can cause massive fires. Lexi is researching despite an infection. I think you should heal, actually, because that's just getting that immunity gain is so important. Ooh, there is a little area back there, huh? We're gonna work on a different path through this. This isn't really important until spring and summer anyways. There might be some heal root to harvest, but it's gonna be really far away. We need more shelves. Lexi has hit a crisis of belief, and she's questioned everything. Her certainty in fieltism has been reduced to 39%. Chat, what if we just try to arrest her right now? And convert her the rest of the way? Krim is a believer. So he's fine. 83% chance.
You're in the right room. Baited you in. Now the conversion process can begin.
%grown rice. I think we should get greedy and try to go for a full harvest. We have enough meals to last. And then we need to replant immediately. Four wind turbines, chat. They're holding out for now. We don't have much that needs power. All those components. Got the heaters on still. Okay, so yeah, we just need to try converting Lexi literally whenever possible. Give her some food.
Yes. Make her eat.
The infection is going well. She's recovered from blood loss. She's in an awful mood. This is for her own good. This is for her own good. She had another... What? Her spirit has broken again! And she snapped over to Kelvinism! Just had to force feed human meat a few times. She's like, okay, okay, I believe whatever you want. I believe whatever you want, just let me out of here. Okay, then. Well, now she doesn't have any problem with anything other than the 8 human meat, which is understandable, but it'll get better. That was the fastest conversion I have literally ever seen. This is spicy. Oh my god, we actually have sun lamp power. 91% grown. The fires have a day of fuel left. There's another steel mine over here. I wish Krim has some more things to craft. We could start... Well, I guess we could do it outside at a disadvantage. But steel stonecutter stable? We could... like, ideally, I want to make a second layer of outer wall. Out of a stone we have a lot of. 217 slate. Slate is not my first choice. We have limestone here, we just need to cut. And Krim can basically just do that around the clock. So add a bill, limestone blocks, details, do until you have at least 400. Pause, unpause at 200, keep it a little simple for now, and then do another one for slate. Lexi has fallen out of bed. Ah! What the hell, Lexi? What the hell did you do? Krim, get the hell in there, dude. We can still fix this. You gotta use medicine, though. What? Whose job was this? God, we almost screwed this up. It's still close. Oh, it's close. Oof. 99% infection and 100% immunity. Oh my god, I saw that at the last possible second. Whoo! Photo finish. Alright, this is for stone blocks of any kind. Okay, we're gonna link both of these together for their settings. That way Krim has something to do. Lexi can walk again! It's a miracle! Why is Lexi still in jail? She was on a mental snap? And she was incapacitated after that. She only just started to walk. So now she can be released. Stop putting that on. Oh, wait, I guess it doesn't matter. You can wear it now because you don't think it's sacrilegious. You do get a double dip debuff for eating human meat, which is odd. One for each religion. It's against both of my religions. Stop wearing... Why are you wearing tainted gear? Like, that's not something colonists are supposed to do regularly, right? Like, anything... No tainted apparel, you dingus. Okay, how fat? 96% rice? It's time, it's happening. They only have 9 hours of fuel? I'm not gonna let this happen. Because the heaters are a little funky. There's a lack of power, so I'm gonna keep the fires on as backup. It's so close, I can taste the rice! I can taste it! Oh, God. Chat, 259 batteries. She's actually researching. Had like a decent... Why are you... Oh. You have your own bed. Did you just get slept in the cold on the ground? Oh my god, all these debuffs. We can change this back into the not prisoner room. We have so much work to do that I'm just like trying to get all my ducks in a row. Cause like, dude, we have 13 meat. It's down to the wire. 98. 99. We have to make some hard decisions to get to this point as well. Everybody is at least fed. We now have ready to harvest rice! Okay, you guys need an actual schedule now. 5 hours, then 4 hours of anything. If you want to, I guess you can relax socially a little bit. And chat, that is where we're going to bookmark it for tonight. Because it's almost 11 here. I need to go make some food, or get some food, or find some food and feed the dog. But I'll be back with Rimworld tomorrow to continue this right where we left off. We had some tragedy today. We had some drama. But the fact that we have a wall out here, and we actually have a functioning farm, kinda makes me feel like there is potential. Like, I don't want to get too much hope, but we actually got a functioning researcher, even if they're slothful. So that might save the colony, because we're almost halfway done researching batteries. And once we got batteries, we can make a second field here. Which I just realized is gonna block this. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. That's the problem for future me. We can eat rice instead of people. I guess we can just go like up maybe? I don't know, I'm gonna have to do like a weird formation here. Because we can definitely fit 3. Like 1 there, 1 here, and then we're gonna need hydroponics. Like I would have liked to push the wind turbines away a little bit, but you gotta do what you gotta do here. I don't know, this is bothering me now. We're just gonna have to, like, squeeze everything in here, even if we have some strange shapes. I don't know. That's not my problem at the moment. We can always move this later, because, like, I can move it, like, here once we get this base out of here. We're gonna need hydroponics, basically, at some point. All right, anyways, GG chat. We're live. Bet you didn't expect that. I didn't expect that, because I said I bet this base is going to be dead within 2 hours tonight. We just had to make some incredibly difficult decisions that nobody should have to make. Chat, Avic just started streaming RimWorld 2 minutes and 30 seconds ago. Coincidence? I don't know, maybe. I think not! He knows! Get that guy. Let's go say hi to Avic. I'm gonna send you guys off to another RimWorld colony. Maybe he won't have to eat quite as many people. Also, I can see you, Orion Alex, in Avic's channel trying to spoil the raid? Who do you think you are? In fact, I'm gonna time you out of this channel for 1800 seconds. I don't know how to do that. Yes, I do. I don't know how many seconds that is, but it's a lot. Good night, everybody. I will see you again for the Friday stream. We'll just be starting with RimWorld and continuing this colony. So hopefully things continue to look up and we can actually make some progress, get ourselves settled in, and start adding to our numbers instead of eating them. That would be great. Enjoy your Taco Bell. Dude, I'd love some Taco Bell. Also, thanks end of stream subs Von Fluffenhausen, who's here with a fresh prime. Thanks end of stream subs. And also Skivs is back. Thanks, Skivs. Good night, guys. I'll see you over there on Avic's channel. Raiders, get out of here.